The sunglasses. Hey, we're live. Wait for some people to get up in here. Are we out in the main leg already? Yep.
The sun is bright.
It's almost washing my face out on the screen here. It's Monday morning. People ain't really up. Yeah, right. Oh, we got two people in here. What's up, Ace? Mike Turner, Eric Burnside, Kelly, what's going on? Six. There they come. What's up, Randall? Good morning. How's it sound? How's it look? Give me a thumbs up on the sound and the video quality. Ah, Catfish Heroes. What's up, man? Chad. So, I'll go over what we're doing real quick. I'm out here with Tim King. I'm going to spin it and let him see.
What's up, everybody?
So Tim texted me last night during the Super Bowl and said, hey, you want to go out tomorrow morning? I'm like, well, how much? He said, just for fun. I said, okay, cool. So I said, yes, of course. So we're going to go do a couple of different things. What's up, Flint Hill? We're going to try a couple different things, but we want you guys to pick. So Tim asked me if I want to anchor up on a big fish, or if we want to go anchor up on a bridge and catch a lot of fish, or if we want to drag some baits. And I don't know anything except for sitting on the bank and throwing out as far as I can and trying to catch some fish. So I want you guys to light it up in the comments and tell us what you want to see. Now, we're going to the first spot, so we got about 15 minutes, so we got plenty of time to talk about it and decide. So holla at your boy. Early, yeah. Tim was earlier than me. What's up, Brandon? It's hard to see. Now I see what Stan goes through on that little boat. Nah, I'm just kidding. So you guys haven't checked out Tim King's channel, check out Kings Catfishing. He's a guide here on Kerr Lake. He kayak catfishes too in the tournaments. Are you still doing those?
Yep, we got our first one March 27th on Gaston this year, our first live event.
Oh, cool. Oh, so you're going to be live?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't do the month-long stuff anymore. I just don't really have the time.
Okay.
But I'll still go do the live stuff, travel. We got a couple big tournaments down to Santee, Alabama again. So I like traveling.
What's up, Slime Slingers Catfishing? What's going on? Anybody in here familiar with Tim's channel? I'm sure most of you guys have probably subscribed.
Yeah, you've gotten us quite a few off there.
So we're going to fish probably till about, 10 or 11 and head back to the ranch?
Yeah, probably around 11 or so.
So we got...
See if we can find a big one first thing this morning. And if not, then...
Here, hang on, man. Can you see yourself in there?
We're going to go see if we can find us a big fish first thing this morning. I'm going to ride around, see if I can mark them. We'll precision anchor up on them. And just kind of go with the flow, you know, whatever's going on. And if nothing else, we're going to go with there's no service, y'all can't watch. And we'll go wear out some small ones. But we've only got until about noon. Then I got to get ready to go to my main job. But we got about another 5 minutes. And I'm gonna start looking for a piggy. We got some good bait. We got some gizzard shad, some big buck shad, and Art brought some fresh crappie. So we got a bait now. We just got to find the fish. Hopefully, it's not too pretty of a day for them to bite.
If you want to drop about your guide service, because I know a lot of people that talk about traveling to come fish here. They can definitely hit you up if they're traveling here to fish.
Yeah, I've got a guide service. I mainly do on the weekends. I've got a regular job as well, but I can't do it during the week. Um, 2 people, $350 for a full day, and 50 a head after that. And just come on out and catch some fish. I promise I'll show you a good time. And if not, you'll learn something when you leave here.
And it doesn't happen much, but if he gets skunked, he takes you again for free.
Yep. If you don't catch no free fish, your next trip is free.
Can they keep any fish?
I do allow you to keep fish. The law is 25 per person, but I don't allow anything over 20 pounds to be kept. That's just kind of what I do for some CPR. Small ones, I ain't so worried about them. If you catch 40, 50 of them in a day, so not year round, but a lot of times, a couple months in a year, we'll average 40 a day. So I don't think we're hurting for those small fish around here.
No, we're not. This is a great. I mean, you guys see in our videos how good we do. Not great, but how good we do from the bank, and that's this lake's pretty limited to bank spots. If you get a public spot that everybody can go to, it's rough, man. It's real
Unless
rough.
you feel like walking. If you feel like doing some long walks, you can get some access to some stuff. But
Yeah,
I remember
as
I
long as
used
you're
to have
still
to
on
watch.
state property. Yeah.
Before I got a boat, I'd walk over a mile to get to a spot. I'm also doing white perch fishing trips as well. Got myself and a buddy of mine, Tate. So we're doing white perch fishing trips. Y'all, I've never done any white perch fishing. That is a ball. We'll go out and catch from 50 to 300 fish in a day. Sometimes they might be like this. Sometimes they're like this. So that's another service that we do as well. We might get into crappie fishing one day, but right now that's about it for me.
Oh man, the quality's great out here.
If anybody's looking for an enclosure, check out Ron Jones Boat Enclosures. He got me this enclosure back in. He finished it 1st of November, and this thing has been out quite a few times, and it is awesome.
Yes, I'm sweating.
Every bit of 75 in here. We got a little buddy heater going. You just can't beat it. I mean, you're out there, you're throwing the net, you're freezing, you come in here and thaw out. I couldn't feel my fingertips earlier, and now I'm just like sitting in my house. So check them out, Ron Jones Boat Enclosures.
Cool.
And he can build whatever you want. He'll build your frames, he'll build this entire frame, whatever you want. If you don't have a frame, don't worry about it. Call him up, he can do it all.
All right, let me catch up with some people in chat here. Ace, what you talking about? You beat me in the Super Bowl. You won the helmet from Timmy. Let's see. What's up, Jim? Kentucky Catman Outdoors. Georgia Fisherman. Seeing you come in. What's up? I beat you in the Supper Bowl. I won the helmet. Tell me about it, Ace. What'd you win? What are you talking about? Helmet? You talking about Timmy's helmet? Ah, there we go. Now I can read. Quality's good because the signal's good out here in this open water. It's weird to go back fish where I drove over. Oh wait, that's the train, isn't it? The railroad bridge. All right, you guys still didn't tell me how a feed looks. I mean, I looked on my phone, but on my other phone. What's up, Mo Creek? Looking good, looking food. Well, yeah, you know, there's always that. What's up, Richard Ward? Oh, Mad Catter. Sorry, I'm trying to get it good. Whisker Bowl. Ace was on fire on the Whisker Bowl. Cool, good job, Ace. Thanks, Mike Turner, for checking us out today. If anybody has access to sharing some links, hook Tim up. Kings Catfishing. What's up, Foxden 46? We're on Kerr Lake today. We're out on the main lake. Tim's going to try to put us on a big fish. I'd love to catch a big fish. You got to beat my PB. It might not be too hard.
What is it?
38.
38?
Yep.
Well, we caught a 73 right over almost where we're at.
Nice. Nice.
Fish over 60, I'll save it on my graph with your name on it.
Nice.
So,
I'll be famous and stuff.
Nobody ever steals my graph.
Well, you'll be able to identify it if you ever got it back. Good grief, this sun sucks.
But it is for sale.
Charles Roberts, what's that? Is it for sale?
Everything's for sale for the price.
Yeah, everything is for sale for the right price. I was hoping to get some other folks to come with me today. LG couldn't make it. Hooks and hammocks, what's up? What'd you make me for breakfast? Because I ain't eating nothing today. This is my breakfast. Rocking the DMV style. Coffee. I'm about to come out these clothes. It's so hot in here. Golly. What's up, Aaron? Aaron's in here? Yep.
All right, we're scanning the ledge now, looking for a big one.
Oh, that's the ledge. Okay.
Yep, so right there's
Hey,
the ledge.
let me turn this around and show you guys. Let me turn this camera around for y'all. Let me not turn it off. Okay. There we go. This tripod makes it fun.
I'll probably wind up knocking it over at least once or twice.
That's okay. All right, they can see you pretty good right there.
All right, so what we're doing is we're scanning the ledge right here, trying to see if the fish are on the bottom side of it, on the ledge, or on top. I did not look at the barometric pressure today, which usually tells me
It's probably high.
kind of where they're going to be sitting at.
I'll look it real quick. We're not in Halifax. Come on now.
We got a few little
It says 30.4.
bait in the area. 30.4, okay. What was it yesterday?
30.1 something.
What's it tomorrow?
It doesn't show tomorrow.
There's some fish right there on the bottom. So let's hit those jokers and side scan. There's one right over there. So
I see some timber
this
too.
is your side scan, and that's 120 feet on this side of the boat and 120 feet off that side of the boat. And a lot of times you'll pick up those big fish on the side scan because on this one it has to be directly underneath you. So right now we're scanning 240 feet on each side of the boat, and we're looking for something that looks like the size of my pinky. That's what we want to see.
Okay.
And once we see them, we'll drop a waypoint on them, and then we'll anchor back to them and throw baits right in front of his face.
Hey, Aaron, if you're wondering where we're at, this is a common location. This is the bridges that David Pruitt. He knows these. Tell David to text him if he wants some pointers for Saturday.
There's a fish right there.
Oh yeah.
You can see a little shadow on the backside of him.
That's a big fish too. Aaron wants to know if you can. He said he'd pay you for some shad.
Man, they're tough to catch sometimes.
Aaron, text me later in the week and I'll talk to Tim for you and see what we can do.
If I have plenty, I don't mind, but I'm not in the shad hunting business because I'd be a hurting man.
Yeah, you'd be very popular in a bad way. We'll see what we can do, Aaron.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do though. If anything, I can tell you where to find some.
Yeah, he told me Bluestone. Is that cell phone tower or no? That's electric.
Mm-hmm. They just painted that thing.
He said $50.
About a year or two ago.
All right, Mo Creek, thanks for stopping in, man. He said $50. It's
We'll
tempting.
see.
It's tempting.
We'll see.
You going out any more this week, or you don't know?
I got one this weekend.
Okay. See, there you go, Aaron. If he gets into them heavy, well, he'll hit me up. if he gets in abundance. We don't have any warm water discharge around here, do we?
No, I wish. I wish. Alright. Not really seeing what I want to see. Let's go scan these pillars. Let's see if there's a large car sitting behind one.
So you guys can see out the enclosure there. I know it's a little foggy, but that is a railroad bridge for the railroad company. And then there's two more bridges over. What are they called? I sound like an idiot saying that.
Well, one's Highway 58, one's a bypass, the other one's business.
This one's not a railroad?
Yeah, this is a railroad.
Okay, so this is the train trestle. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the official term. Thanks, Brain, for acting too late.
We're going to go by this tower.
Setting hooks, crossing eyes. What's going on, dude?
You'll be able to see the tower on the side scan. And we're just going to scan these pillars to see if there's a big one sitting behind it. Sometimes they'll sit behind it. I didn't call to see if they're generating any water.
Do you remember, sorry not to cut you off or change the subject. Do you remember where you were at sub-wise?
I think like 821 or 829.
Man, if we get Tim to 1,000 a day, he'd get you that shad, Aaron. Get him monetized.
Yeah. There's some structure right in here.
Oh, wow. Flatheads come out. How deep is it? 25.
Yeah, we're 25 feet. So there's a bunch of structure around.
There is a bunch of fish down there, unless that's just shadows of logs.
Unless that's logs down there, just trash.
Yeah,
there is a few fish down in there. That's a fish over there. No, it's a log. I didn't really see nothing that eye. That's a fish sitting off the end of it right there.
Hey, Glen Meadows. So, guys, help us out. Share it all over some platforms, some Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. I don't know how Twitter works. I just say it because it sounds cool. TikTok. Get Tim to 1,000 a day. I know we can do it. I mean, you got the Whisker Bowl champions here representing.
Anybody say if they want us to drift or anchor? Or?
Yeah, what do you guys want us to do? You want us to anchor up or drift or what? We got some wind, so that'll help us out. We won't need the trolling motor too much.
Good, because it's frozen.
you got your drift socks?
Yeah.
I asked Tim like he's not prepared. Like we had to go back to the dock because I didn't have my charger cord. So you guys can thank me for that. He's at 829 now.
All right. There's nothing on this structure, so we're gonna go hit channels in.
So hopefully Chunky pop in here, Palmetto pop in here, share the link, share the love. I like from Catfish Heroes. I believe Sean's his name. You got to call, wake Tim up, tell him to leave work, get him on this feed, and help us out. We want to see you guys out here. I want to see a video of you guys fishing this lake for the next world record. I got to show you that fish, dude. Tim Scott, he's from Epic Catfish. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Catfish Pro. No, but he had I believe it was a magazine or something. I can't say all the things. I'll probably say I'm wrong, but he's like, you can sit and listen to him for hours talking about catfishing. The mad scientist, I like to call him. 2 degrees. No wonder I'm froze. Woo. First, get the skunk off. Yeah, that's true.
Location.
That's what he says. He said that's the best bait is location.
Yeah, I try not to spend too much time like really searching, but if I'm gonna hunt for a big fish, I want to find one before I really set up on them. I'm gonna go check this other channel right up here, and if I don't see nothing there, we might do one blind anchor, and then we might just pick up and drift from that. But I'd like to find something decent and anchor up on them.
What's the water temperature?
Cold.
37.
That one's on the trolling motor, which is frozen. So
34. Somebody, Jim, Kentucky Catman, said it's too cold.
It's in the high 30s.
It's too cold to drift. Not here.
Heck no.
Not here.
Just gotta slow your game down a little bit.
So, what do you weigh?
No, I fish year round.
Hooks and Hammocks said, now finish eating. Now, where are you? So, how long will it take me to get there? We're at Kerr Lake, but we're not coming back in until we're done. Sorry.
Drop in on a shoot.
Yeah, you can jump off one of these bridges. Will be good. And I'll throw the cast net on you. Well, Tim can. NKR Fishing, what's up, buddy?
All right, we got a few fish on the side scan. We got one, 2, 3. They're stretching on out there, but that's a decent one right there. We're in 25 foot of water, so we come up. We went down the channel. We come up on this little.
Oh, it's like a little hole right there.
Here, and then it's gonna drop right back down. And if you see, here's where the land kind of comes up a little bit. Just the contours of the.
I don't know how good this one's flashing on my phone screen, which is probably.
Oh, it's because of
the LCD, probably.
Yes.
Yours is fine. That one's good.
Yeah, but it's got to do with the light on it, I think. Okay, now you can see it all. Yeah.
No, the one you're looking at is fine. It's this one over here.
Oh, okay.
That one's just showing contours and maps.
Okay.
Think, but a Dave special.
There we go, right there. There's a fish sitting on some structure. All right, so there's a log right there, and that's a fish sitting right on top of it.
Wow.
I don't know if y'all can see him or not.
So now, how do you anchor up on them? You go up 50, 100 feet, drop the anchor, and then go back, or?
Yep.
So you don't disturb them?
This fish right here, this is a fish, not a log. He was coming up when we went over top of him.
Oh, wow.
That was him coming up.
So he's
and that
suspended.
Could be, that right there is probably him going back down on the outside edge of the cone.
Wow.
That's a good thick mark. Rolling 1 to 1.5 mile an hour. That's a good fish.
What's up, Josh? Good morning, sweetheart.
All right, so.
How you feeling today, Josh? Josh says, okay, I'm here now. You can catch a fish.
All right, so I know where I want to fish at now, but I didn't save the spot.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, you got to go back over it?
Well, I'm just going to go on down. I should be able to find it again. I think it's that third pillar.
Pond Predator Nation, what's up, man? Got 26 people in here, which is not bad for a Monday morning.
The boss man's not going to be happy.
Yeah. Well, I think Eric Burnside's from California, so wow, that's really early for him.
He's eating breakfast right now.
Yeah. I need to get some chapstick. I don't know what the heck's wrong with me.
Oh, me and you both.
I tell you what, if Tim didn't have this enclosure, well, you know what? I would have came anyway. Who am I kidding? I love fishing too much. Mark, what's going on, man? So for everybody coming back in now,
look at all this structure. Look at all that. It's trees.
Wow. So how do you think that is? It just laying logs?
That's the ridge pylon right there. That's just all the trash that's fallen in over the time. So
the river's coming up there and the dumps here. So is that gravel hill we're looking at up there?
No, you got to go. Well, you would turn before that.
Okay.
Yeah, that house up there.
Like Buffalo?
Yep, that'd be Buffalo.
Yeah, that's what we call gravel hill. I don't know if you heard that before. So, sorry, I got distracted. What's up, Dale Hayslip? Your boy Troy, what's going on? Got Tennessee up in here. So, Tim King texted me last night during the Super Bowl and said, hey, you want to go in the morning? I said, yup. So, we got up early, came out here. He said he's just fishing for fun today just to see if he can get some catfish to bite. And he wanted to share the love and let us come along with him. So, drop Tim's link again whenever you get a chance, any of the moderators. We're trying to get him up there. It'd be nice to get him to 1,000 today, but still, if he breaks that 900 mark, that'd be awesome too.
Yeah, it's just like he just can't get over it.
Yeah, dude, we had that hump for a long time.
No, y'all gained up real quick. Man.
Yeah, 250. We had that hump for a while.
Yeah,
but yeah, now we're like 630 right now.
So where there's structure, there's fish. If you're not losing tackle, You're not fishing.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying, but yeah, pretty much. The structure, there's fish. The structure's gonna hold the bait. The big fish are gonna be looking for it. So we got some stumps and stuff up here, but still hadn't found what I saw earlier. I'm looking for.
So yeah, so Tim's gonna put us on. We're gonna anchor up and try to get a big fish, and if that doesn't pan out, we may drag some baits through here, or go anchor up somewhere else. We're probably gonna stay in here for the day, so we'll be on until about 11:30 ish, depending how the bite's going. Thanks, Troy. Sweet. What, drop an anchor?
Yeah.
We gonna make go do it?
No, I'll get it.
You're okay?
Yeah. It's frozen up there.
What can I do?
Just sit there and look pretty.
Well, you're asking a little much of me now.
Let me get back right.
Yes, Chad. I did not forget where we came from. He said, preaching on to the choir, Art, been stuck under 900 for 2 weeks. Shake my head. Mark, you're going to get there, buddy. He said it'd be fun. Yeah, I'd say we got a pretty good bump when we went on fishing with Chad. That show's kind of near and dear to my heart. 'Cause there's nothing better than you. Tim won't let me do anything today. Well, I took the rod socks off and the reel covers. He let me do that. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it. Let me turn it back on me. We don't want to give away all the secrets, right?
Whew. They were way off. Ice.
You stupid ice. You suck.
The other day, I was falling off the boat, and I grabbed that trolling motor.
What's up,
I was leaning off the edge, and I was like, "Please don't break."
No, Jim, he was kicking his live well to get it unfroze from the deck. He's like, "What the heck is that stomping? Is there a snake on the boat?" No, everything's frozen. What's up, Mike Chavez? We're trying to get anchored up now. Well, Tim is. I wanted to help, but he told me to sit here and look pretty, so I'm doing the best that I can. No, we're not on the James. We're on Kerr. It'd be cool to be on the James, though.
Be cool, all right.
Be froze. Mr. Gadget, our lucky winner of the reel. What's going on, man?
Congratulations.
Cast King 50, 60. I can't remember which one it was. I think it's a 50, right-handed. You ever used a Cast King before?
I use them all the time.
They're good reels, man.
Yeah, they are.
For the price point, I mean, don't take it from me because I consider myself amateur catfish.
A buddy of mine bought me one of them. Said, "Here, man, try this reel out." I said, "I'm not putting that junk on my boat." He's like, "Yeah, try it out. I'm telling you, just try it out." I just bought some of them. I don't know nothing about them. I said, "Fine, give it to me." So he gave it to me, and it sat on my boat for probably about 4 months. And finally, I started using it. I'm gonna tell you what, it's one of my favorite reels. I can take that bait with a 6-ounce weight on it and a chunk and pitch it right up underneath the log.
Sorry about the sun, guys. It'll get better.
Not really. I'm just trying to get back on that ledge.
Yeah, we're gonna worry about catching a fish more than lighting. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah, no, we're on Kerr Lake. I'm a Lewis fan, love them. Cool. Becca gave 3 Cast King 60s away this morning. What? What time in the morning was that? Because I was up early and I did not get a notification. Aaron, I don't have any donuts, so there won't be a donut bite today.
See, will that thing focus on this at all?
Let me try. That thing. Yeah. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see. Can you zoom with this? No, you can't. It's not doing too bad.
All right, so we got 2 river channels in here. We got the dam, the Stanton, and we've got a hump that comes up. So these are about 40 feet in here, and this comes up to mid-20s, I think 25, 24, something like that. So we're going to work this ledge. We're going to try and set up on this ledge. I've seen a few fish on the ledge and down the channel. But y'all always going to put some baits up top as well, because you don't know which way those fish are moving. Sometimes they'll move out from the deep water and come up in the shallow. They might move from the shallow down to the deep. And just kind of, you find a ledge or something like that, set up on it. And I'm kind of getting where I want now.
Yeah, it's flashing a little bit, but you can read it. You can see it. Paul and Hagen got monsters this weekend. Anyone knows that? Yeah, I think Paula's was 84.
Nice.
And according to Hagen Grove's post, he had a 95. All right, watch him throw the anchor, guys. Well, he's probably just going to drop it. Golly, that's a monster of an anchor. It looks like a transformer. That's the little one? Whoa. That was almost the Golden Whisker Award.
Yeah. Of course it didn't happen because the camera was rolling.
Oh, yeah, that's how it goes.
All right, so the general rule for anchoring is 3 foot of rope for 1 foot of water. So we're anchoring in 25 foot of water, so you pretty much need 100 foot of rope. I have a 250 foot spool of rope on here. I usually put just about all of it out.
So you guys can see it.
Cinch it down.
Right there.
Then I put my back anchor out, and then I pull myself forward.
What kind of boat are we on?
We're on a Sweetwater 20-foot pontoon boat.
Yeah, Mark, I know how you roll with the reels. I saw your comment earlier. Mark runs nothing but Abus.
Yeah, some good. The old stuff is good stuff. The new stuff is
There's a lot of
horrible.
A lot of bait casters, or what do you call them, round reels now coming out in the market. It's getting flooded now. So that's good. Give people options to test and give their thoughts on it.
Got all kinds of structure in here. Got all these stumps over in here.
That is anchoring knowledge.
Oh, sorry.
No, you don't apologize for kicking that. This is in your way. So everybody's saying nice boat. Tim is also pro staff. If you didn't notice his shirt, he's pro staff for Slime Cat rods, reels, everything Slime Cat products, right?
Yes, sir. Rods, reels, and line. We got some new cool stuff coming out, but I can't talk about it.
Yeah,
it's going to be awesome.
You guys will see the stuff that we're using. You grabbing it to get it to grab?
Yeah.
Now, I can be doing that for you. I kind of know how to do it.
I'm just so used to it.
All right, well. He did give me one task that I could do. Oh, I thought I left that open. I'm sorry. What?
All right, go hold that rope. My back anchor's frozen. just hold on to it just to keep it kind of taut.
All right, guys. Hang tight. I don't know how well you can see. I had to get up in a hurry. And I'm on ice. We don't want 450 pounds of this sexiness going in the water. It's cold out here. Did we just move forward?
Probably so.
The reason I asked if it got loose, because I don't know if the anchor let loose or not.
I think we're good. How much more rope we got in there?
10, 20 feet.
Let it out.
All of them?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, just kind of hold us right there. I think the wind's gonna. I think we're kind of stalled out right here, which is not exactly where I want to be at, but my back anchor's frozen, so I got to get back here and chip on that. Wintertime fishing, you gotta love it.
You want me to tie it off or just hold it? Hang tight, y'all. I'll be back. I don't know what you can see, what you can't see.
Crazy.
I'm sure Aaron's saying in the comments that I'm used to this, so go ahead, laugh it up, Aaron. Still froze?
Yes. The whole spool is frozen. Pour some water in it. This is the first for me. We got all that rain last night,
Oh, you got rain last night?
or yesterday.
Well, we could drag.
Let me put my glove on before I pick my hand off, like last time.
Yeah, don't do that.
This is crazy. Tell you what, Art, if you just want to tie that to the railing, or just let go. It's hooked to the boat. Just let go. It's gonna take me a minute to do this.
I mean, I don't mind holding it. I'm good.
All right.
I'm lying. I let go. Y'all hanging out, behaving in here? How's that look with the sun? That ain't terrible.
School.
Oh, you gotta let it down.
Yeah. I can get to go down a little bit with the pinch. It's got a override switch in there. So if it gets stuck, yeah. That's the big anchor for front. Yeah. Try to pull up on it, but she's gonna pour some more water on it. I can try to turn that pump on, but it's probably frozen too.
Alrighty, y'all. Tim's still working on it. What's going on up in chat here? What is going on? Excuse me. 35 people. Wow. Who else came in here? Anybody else come in while I've been out there? Roger Anderson, what is that? Yeah, he's got a He's got like a winch style of anchor retrieval. I don't know what it's called. It looks like a machine, and it's all spooled up on a roll, and it's not dropping down. Any luck?
Yeah, I got my hand again.
No.
Woo!
Did it drop out?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna be dragging baits.
Yeah.
$1 for life. What's up, Mike? Yeah, thank you. Muddy River Catfishing. What's up, Mr. Skins and Scales? TX Tiger? Larry Oliver? Somebody give me a count on what Tim's up to now. Please. Whoa, I'm not afraid. You put me back together.
Because this thing is not going to come in. So,
Ain't nothing wrong with dragging.
no. I just want to anchor up on that fish that I seen. I mean, one a giant, but he was probably in the 30s.
You can drag over top of him, right? Murillo, what's up, man? Tell your friends.
All right, you get to pull the anchor in.
Up front?
Yeah. I'll put it out. You can pull it in.
Okay. Let me get the camera here.
I'm going to try and get this. It doesn't look that cold out here, guys, but everything is frozen. I mean, look at the reel. You can see all the ice crystals and everything. And that's just
Show them again. Show them again.
Look at the reel.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Everything up here is frozen. It's nice and toasty in there, but out here.
All right, guys. Somebody screen record just in case I fall so we can get that Golden Whisker Award for Blooper of the Year.
Everything is frozen.
Live fishing. Go live, he said.
I ain't never had so many problems in my
Go live, he said. It'll be fun.
There we go. Yeah, be a song, baby.
He ate his Wheaties this morning, folks. I didn't eat any. Because I don't need to. Yeah! Woo! Woo! We're going to actually fish now. Whoa.
What is it, like Murphy's Law? You gotta tighten up.
My hands are frozen. gotta be getting close to it. The wind did it, Tim. I thought we were getting close. Yes, sir! Woo! Woo! I'm gonna go back in here and sit down.
Okay.
I mean, you want to do something else?
No, we're good.
Ha! Y'all are dirty.
Woo! Man, it feels so good in here.
"37 people watch us scramble." Well, 10 more than me.
Woo! Man, gotta love it. Gotta love it. No one got wet, so we're good. So what happened is we got all this rain and snow mixture night before last and last night, or yesterday, in the back of my boat with your shade. And inside the spool.
I was gonna say, did you just try it and it fall down?
No, I picked it up. Inside that spool of my electric anchor, everything is just frozen solid. So I tried to put some water in there, but I'd wound up wasting an hour. So I'm just gonna rig everything up and we'll start drifting.
Okay, what can I do?
Like I always say,
Sit there and look pretty.
sit there and look pretty.
Oh man, the camera looks perfect here.
And if anything, you might have to raise it up some more.
Why?
With the glare, if there's a glare or anything, you good?
Yeah. Well, I want to see the takedowns, so it don't look terrible.
Yeah.
Well,
I bet y'all get some funny faces when people are looking at the screen and like,
yeah, they're like,
oh, you got a motor sticking out there, Mark.
I know. I looked at my last video. I'm like, I need to cut my nose hairs.
All right,
Girl, you need to get your nose done.
those of you who have enclosures or that are thinking about getting one, never fold your curtains. Always roll them. Because if you fold them, you'll put a crease in it. When a crease gets in it, it will pop a hole in it. So roll them kind of tight.
Toy like a toy guy.
And then in the summertime, when you're not using them,
Yes, Mike's Outdoors. That is.
hang them up.
He is the one that gave us a 10-foot slime cat rod. Yes, he is. This is the guy. You guys subscribe to Tim's channel. We're trying to get him to 1,000 today, maybe 900, but that's doable.
It's cold out here.
Yeah, it is cold out there.
We're not going to run the 10-foot drift stock today. I don't think we need all that.
You gonna run planer boards?
Of course.
Yay!
We always run the planer
And
boards.
Tim will talk us through as we're going too. That's kind of like what we wanted to do today.
Yeah, it just takes me a few minutes to get everything going.
He looks like a 4-year-old getting his toys out of a toy box. Throw it all out.
That's about right.
Or when you're scrambling trying to find the battery because you need something for something real quick. That made no sense, but whatever. Someone asked what model slime cat Tim is using today. What models are you using?
Today, I believe everything I have on here is extra medium heavies.
Extra medium heavy.
I might have a medium heavy.
7'6"?
Yes, sir.
7'6".
Yep. We'll have some carbons here shortly.
You have what?
Some carbons.
Carbons? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any kayak rods with you?
I got two in my front.
All right, if you guys are interested in seeing the kayak rods, I know you've probably seen them. I know Flint Hill uses them. You know Flint Hill, don't you?
I believe so. Yeah, yeah.
Jeremy? Something? No, wait. What's Flint Hill's real
Flint
name?
Hill is Jesse and
He's a real tall dude that kayak fishes. Got a beard.
oh my God. Yes.
I'm sure he knows you because I'm sure he's in a tournament.
Wildcat. He's a wild man.
Is he?
Flint Hill fishing?
Flint Hill Catfishing. Yeah, he kayak fishes in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Brian.
Brian?
Brian's his name. Everybody needs some Sonic Cat rods. What's up, Skins and Scales? I didn't see you come in. How you doing? Yeah, his name's Brian.
I know there's Flint Hill
Brian.
fishing.
Yeah, but he's Flint Hill Catfishing. Well,
then no, I don't know Brian.
I've watched some of his stuff. I don't think he's a wild man.
No, that's a different guy then. Because Flint Hill actually they changed their name.
Tim is at 834. Wow.
Stepping up the game.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm just kind of positioning my boat where I don't want it. And then by the time we get the rods out, we'll be where I want them.
Okay. You gonna use the trolling motor?
Yes, sir.
All right, Eric. Thanks for stopping in, man. We'll see you when you come back. We will be here. What's up, Willard Young? We are catfishing on a pontoon boat today with Tim King from Kings Catfishing.
We ain't even got no rods in the water, so actually we're not even fishing.
We are pretending we're cat wishing, as LG would say. We got 45 people in here. Heck yeah, I like that. Woo. Share it out. I want to get 100 people on this live stream today. Come on, folks. You can do it. Mark Jordan. I know I am lucky. I count my blessings every day. Rode up to Bluestone and drifted channel, split back to the railroad. That's what Mr. Gadget said. We put in at Bluestone, Mr. Gadget. You drink coffee?
No, sir. Sun smoke growth, and I'm short enough.
It did the opposite to me. What trolling motor is he using on that big old pontoon?
We've got an 80-pound thrust iPilot.
Minn Kota?
Minn Kota. If you are thinking about getting one for a pontoon, get the 112.
112 thrust?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's a 36 volt.
How big is it? What's up, Big Ace?
It's the same size. It just runs off 3 batteries.
No, how big is your boat? Somebody's asking.
20
22?
feet.
20-foot pontoon boat. It's a Sweetwater, right? Sweetwater?
Yes, sir.
I hope we get into them for you guys, man.
We ain't had nothing but troubles this morning.
Hey, but that's live fishing, dude.
Art showed up late.
I did.
That's really what it is. It's thrown off my game by half an hour.
Well, luckily the bait wasn't in there because he would have went without me. He told me.
I said, if I catch bait in 2 throws, he's going to get left. He said 10 minutes. He showed up 30 minutes late.
I was pretty late. I said 15 minutes late, and I was like 25. 45 minutes late. I got there at quarter up. And he said be there at 6:20. So he's 25 minutes late. Half hour, he was right.
Back in the boat in at 6:47. I don't know what he's seen.
Yeah, I know. 6:47. Nah, that ain't true. You were throwing by then. I seen it. Rattle Trap, what's up, man? Curtis and Francis both in here. Art, tell Tim don't forget about what him and I talked about. That's so yeah, it was Ron. He said don't forget. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Who's that?
Ron from Skins and Scales.
Oh, you're gonna have to refresh my memory.
The center console.
Okay, I got you.
Went up to James to take stand fishing.
I got you now.
Rattle Trap's been Rattle Trap Fishing's been up going on 23 hours. Yeah, Rattle Trap, I missed your live last night, man. I'm sorry I missed it. 45 people in here. Nice.
I have a rod in the water.
But hey, we're entertaining. Let's see. I think that'll be a good view. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if I want to sit here and then run back there for the rod if we get a hit. What do you think? I want to be able to read and interact, but...
Stand up for me real quick.
Huh?
Stand up.
Guys, hang tight. We're going to get settled here.
Yeah, my anchor kind of messed up my...
Let me start cutting bait or anything?
You can start putting these on.
All the yellow ones?
Yep. You can start with that, and then I'm going to throw. So we're going to use some 1-ounce drift weights Got some 1.5 ounce and some 2 ounce. On your planer boards, you want to run a lighter weight in your planer board so you keep them spread out in the water. I was planning on anchoring up on a big fish, but the rope's all frozen. I can't get the thaw out.
So maybe that big fish is still biting.
Around. Mondays.
They're normally tuning in and watch me take me?
Yeah.
Come on.
I got more problems.
What's wrong?
I got it.
Huh?
The strap was caught underneath the.
Why do you believe me, Tim?
Because I don't know have its problems. I gotta blame it on somebody.
That's fine. I'll take it because I'm fishing for free today. So.
All right, we got 2 drift socks out.
Did you put anything to suspend these things? Or you just,
No, we're just gonna run mostly bottom. And I'll,
right? This is
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
um,
Bear with me, I'm not used to doing
we need some floats.
it. Did you put the lighter weight toward the outside and the heaviers on the inside?
Yes, sir. I got something cool to show y'all. So I got this cork right here where a fish came up and smashed it. Where's the camera at on this thing? I don't know if y'all can see, but right there's where the top lip hit. You see how it's indention on both sides? So that's right here where that top lip hit. And then you can see where the bottom lip just scratched it. So he came up and he hit this cork. I've also reeled him in where the cork's completely broken in half. These cigar corks, I've seen them squish flat. And I mean, I'm not a very strong guy, but I can't even put a dent in it. So just imagine when you put your hand in their big mouth.
Missing that one over there. To your left.
All right.
What kind of line you running? Is it all braid or what?
We're running braid and mono. We're running some Slime Cat 30-pound braid mono. I don't run nothing more than 30 pounds on my leaders. I'm running 60-pound monofilament leaders. If I was fishing, heck, to go under that bar. If I was fishing heavy structure, I would use like 100 or something like that. But I missed my spot. All right,
We're over it
here. That one. Yeah, put that one on.
What kind of rod holders are these, Tim? Fish bite?
These are fish bites. They're Al's Originals rod holders. He doesn't even make these anymore. But I love them.
How do you guys think about the view? Can you guys hear us good when we're back there? Let me know. That's a good shot of all the rods. I hate that I'm blocking them. I'm going to probably end up... You know what? I might... Yeah, I might sit...
You can sit in that captain's chair. You sit in that big chair.
closer. That's a little bit better, huh? What do you guys think? Okay, so they're telling me it's good. I need to leave it alone. Okay. I'll put it back.
Leave it to Art to mess with some stuff.
Hey, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I like to break it and then fix it again. Boom. Just, well, I ain't going to melt my tripod, I don't think.
You can slide that thing back. I mean, heck, we probably don't even really need it.
You want me to cut it off?
You can put it on low. It'll keep just enough so I can go back to warm my hands up. We are going to run a few inline rattles today. I don't have a specific brand. I just buy them off eBay because they're way cheaper. Speaking of cheap, that's why it broke.
What, the rattles?
Yeah. Which I'm also trying to move them.
What?
Just because.
Snap them back over it so you don't have to cut the line?
Yeah, well, I have to take them off and on, and they break anyway, so there you go and give them a head start. That's another one. Showing that before, where that fish is. See where that fish has bit that thing?
You guys can see. Look at where that float's been bit by a fish. It's pretty wild, ain't it? $41 people. We're about to be fishing soon. Now, Tim doesn't guarantee me a fish, but I know Tim catches fish.
We'll put something in the boat. If anything, it'll be a stick fish.
What you got going on? Time to bait up?
Where'd I put that little rubber glove that was sitting on the reel back here earlier? When there were rubber gloves sitting on the reel. We took the covers off.
Yeah, I put it in that black bag.
Which
right here.
Right there.
That's what I've been seeing. There it is. Thank goodness I almost threw it in the away.
Well, I figured I'll just use this one. Put a rubber glove on when you cut your bait. Keeps your hands from freezing. Keeps your wife complaining. You don't smell like fish as much. When she does complain, it's because it's all up in here from holding them like this. And we do have, we got 2 big buck shad that we caught this morning. And then we've got
That thing's still
some
alive.
good hand size. Yeah, you saw it, huh? We got some good hand size baits. So we're going to put some big baits out and some smaller baits out and just kind of roll with it. And we'll see
Show
what
them
they
the
want.
crappie.
Oh, yeah. And we got lunch. So, and it's a good thing to go ahead and put your drift socks and stuff out while you get everything else together. As you can see, this boat is trying to stay sideways on me. It's because we've got the curtains up on the side, so it's just kind of.
Well, the trolling motor will fix that too, right?
Yeah, which I hadn't turned it on yet. Now we got it rolling. Actually, let me put this back over here. So we're using the trolling motor and we're rolling with the wind.
Sorry, guys, I'm not really being able to pay attention to the chat. So,
You can watch it right now if you want to.
all right, let me sit down in front back again. And crappie is legal to use here for bait, as long as it's caught with a rod and reel. Oh, that's not bad. I can jump up and get a fish. Crappie is legal to use for bait. You just gotta fillet it and show the kind officer that you have the carcass intact, that he can measure and make sure it's legal size, and it counts towards your krill for the day too.
This one might be long enough that we can cut his head off
And still be all right.
and still be all right. He's 12 inches. So if we cut that noggin off, yeah, we're good.
Do it. Steve Douglas, what's going on? Steve, this is Tim from Kings Catfishing. He said he was supposed to text you last night. Hope I didn't just throw his spot off.
Yeah, I was.
We are fishing in Kerr Lake. Tim's hooking us up today. He texted me last night during the Super Bowl and said, hey, you want to go out catfishing tomorrow? I got a day off. I don't have any clients. Let me go show you how to catch some fish. So I said, sure. And the rest is history. So what you guys didn't see, if you're just coming in now, we tried to anchor up. What do you call that in the back?
I have an electric anchor on the back.
His electric anchor, the spool is frozen, so we couldn't get that out. So we're going to be dragging baits. I know it's typically not something you do in the wintertime, but Tim knows what he's doing. I trust him, and I trust him to put me on some fish. Us and myself.
You guys.
Y'all. Thanks for stopping in, Steve. I think the first time you ever came into our live feed. I appreciate that. It's really, really, really cool that you did that. I'm kind of nervous now.
You and me both.
Thank you, Mark.
Steve.
What's the weight limit on your boat, Tim?
Till it sinks. I believe it's 1,500 pounds.
Yeah, we're good, Mike. Michael Morillo asking that. You're lucky. You're lucky you're the one that's asking that. I'll allow it. What's up, Avid? Good evening. Stopping by to say hi. What's going on, man?
I seen something in your videos years ago, Steve, talking about suspending your baits. And it was hooking that bait in a 45. And ever since I've done that, that's made a huge difference on my hookups. Keeps that bait from spinning back around and getting caught on there.
So shout out to Steve. What drag weights does he use? He makes his own. What's up, Tim? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Thanks for stopping in. That's Tim Scott, the guy I was telling you about, Epic Catfish. I'll show you more later after we get done. Man, this is crazy. All these cool people stopping in. I have a good show last night, man. I know you had to do it from work, but still, it's good job. You and Stan did great. Sabrina did great. I only caught a little bit of it because it was hard to tune into everything. What's up, Chunky? El Stan Perez. Hope it doesn't look too bad. The sun's right here. As it goes up, I think the camera will look better. But man, that shot though is just perfect. It's got all the rods in view. No pressure, Tim. You got Steve Douglas, the catfish godfather. Watch.
I know, right?
Hey, since we got a bunch of new people in here, Mike Turner, or whoever, I'm not saying you got to do it, Mike. Throw up Tim's link. Go subscribe to his channel. Check him out. He's a guide here. He also kayak catfishes in the tournaments. He's pro staff for Hobie Kayak, Lake Gaston Outfitters. Is that what it's called? Lake Gaston Outfitters, Slime Cat rods, reels, lines, everything.
And Bobcat's Bait and Tackle local bait shop.
Yes, support your local bait shops. Bobcat.
Everything local. Quit buying from China.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like to run as much stuff as I can in the States. Nocturnal Nation hooks. They're all made in America. 53.
What's up, Michael Morello? He's at 839. Okay, he's got 15 since we started. So, guys, I'm going to try sitting here and going back and getting the fish when they hook up. But I think the first fish, Tim has earned the right to catch it, so I'm going to just let him have the first one.
Look, if it goes down, all right, I'll let you have it. But if it smokes, you better beat me to it.
Laugh out loud. Art been watching 2 stands. What's up, stand 3? Bobcats is a great shop. I mean, you can get everything from apparel to guns to reels, everything. Nets. He's got live bait, frozen bait. And Bobcats is just a personal guy, man. I love Bobcat. He's a great dude. Josh actually knows him personally for a long time. And he's actually told us about some bank spots that, there's still public spots, but spots that we went to and actually got fish and produced been able to put out some videos. What's up, J-Dog? J-Dog in the house. Lyle, what's going on? So everybody just stopping in, just popping in now. Tim King from King Catfishing texted me last night and said, hey, Art, I'm going out for fun tomorrow. Going catfishing. You want to go? I said, yup. I'd be stupid not to. What's going on, Mike Greenwell? So we first were going to anchor up on big fish, but his back anchor is frozen. Can't get it out. And he said, we're going to drag baits now. So that's what we're doing. I keep saying we. I helped a little bit, but Tim's done all the work. So big shout out to Tim.
He's burning up his data, though.
Yeah. I'm putting him out there. I mean, he's got more subs than us, but I'll be glad to share the love. I don't even care.
I like dealing with the locals.
Yeah. So I'll tell you a little story real quick while Tim's still setting up. We met Tim at a local boat ramp where Josh and I were fishing. It was before our YouTube days. He actually kind of I'd say inspired. He inspired us to start it. He was putting out videos, but he was just dabbling with it. He wasn't really serious like he is now. But we were sitting there bank fishing at a boat ramp where it's way up the lake. But Tim comes rolling in this kayak, and I'm sitting there talking to Josh. I'm like, dude, I think that guy has a YouTube channel. So we yelled over to him. He came over, talked to us, gave us some bait, and so yeah, the rest is history. We've been in touch here and there, but we've been able to connect a lot more here lately. So got a great. I feel like we have a great friendship with Tim. We keep it professional, and we do plan on paying him for his services when he gets busy. Because I'd like to go out on the lake and get shown the correct way. Uncle Josh.
I'm ready to get you on some of them white perch.
Yeah, white perch. He also does white perch trips too. We go out catch white perch. People eat them, right?
Yes, sir.
You can eat them, keep them for bait, whatever you want to do.
They go in my bait tank.
He looks like he's kind of skinny though. Yeah, he is, but we can help him out with that. He hangs out with us a couple times and eats with us. No, actually, Murillo, I think we're all four of us. Yeah, Josh, myself, Jared, and Kyle. We're all. I don't want to say the word diet, but I guess you could say it. We're all starting a lifestyle change this next week. Well, this week. We all four of us know we need to change something so we can be around on this earth longer. For our kids and for fishing. Yeah, Tim's gonna do it too.
Yeah, my little one's keeping me busy now, so.
Oh man, Tim's little boy's cute as I don't know what. Poor kid, don't look nothing like him.
Whatever. He's already seen a big flathead, some blues, and white perch.
Steve Douglas said, I'm thinking of heading to Kerr here soon to try some new water. Well, you got plenty of water to try down here, Steve. Man, that would be awesome.
I got a cabin you can stay in.
There you go. There you go. Talk to Tim. Tim will be talking to you. I'd love to come meet you one day, just shake your hand. I don't have to go fishing with you or whatever, but shake your hand, talk a little catfishing with you. And, yeah, this lake is awesome, I think.
All right, we're fishing.
Yeah. And I did a little bit.
You pulled the anchor in halfway.
I still eat a ton of food, but I keep those carbs down, Art. I have a love affair with broccoli, but then I cheat on her with green beans sometimes, and I also stray to salads, grilled chicken on it. Marilla's crazy.
All right, we got 3 planter boards out. Waiting for this one to pull out so we can put our 4th one.
Can you explain to them what I don't know what planter boards do, so can you explain it for me?
Yes. So the planter boards, what they do is they cut the water and they'll pull your baits. I guess pretend I'm the boat. So normally if you just got your rods out behind you, you're only fishing 8 foot of water. And your planter boards, they pull your baits on the sides of the boat.
All right, hang on 1 second, Tim. Let me interrupt you. Steve's
right.
asking, what's the bait of choice down here? I'll let you answer that.
Really just depends on the time of the year. I mean, sometimes of the year, they want crappie, but I mean, shad is primarily my go-to bait. And as soon as we start getting on the white perch, like next month, I pretty much always take white perch, and then I will throw for shad if I see them. The last 3 years, I don't know what's going on, but it's tough. I mean, sometimes I spend 7 hours catching bait. So you really need a tape net when you come down. Bring a tape net.
Yeah, there's no skipjack in here. I know you're used to them, Steve. I mean, if you have them, you could bring them. You know, if you can keep them fresh enough. I mean, they work in here too, right, Tim?
Well, you're not supposed to transport bait, so
even if it's dead.
No, I don't believe you are.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Ignore what I said.
I don't know. I think it's actually if it's alive, but
I do know that if you buy it and can show a receipt, you can use it.
Well, then
that's in regulation.
I reckon he can bring skipjack.
Yeah, if you bought it frozen,
sell it to you.
Yeah, I'll write you a receipt, Steve.
Oh.
What happened?
I forgot this one was pulling out.
Oh, it's way back there.
Yeah, probably got.
Shad has been hard at Kerr at least his last several years. Yes and no, Mr. Gadget. I do know a couple of guys that, you know, when it warms up, it's not hard to get shad here.
Great. Well, shad of size.
Yeah, good big shad, yes.
See, that's what happens when I run my mouth.
That's what happens when I run my mouth. I don't know.
I get tangled up.
Got to look and make sure so don't fall under the herring category. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right about that, skin the scale. So, yeah, just to be safe, just shad. Whatever you can catch here. We use, I like using shell cracker. Now, that's in the rivers, though. And we have pretty good luck with that. No monsters. Nothing like you guys, like Steve Douglas catches. But Eddie Gross, what's going on, man? Didn't you win something yesterday, Eddie? I've heard that a few times with Stand 3. Yeah, Tim probably knows better than me because I always mix them up, but there's two types of shad, the hickory shad and the American shad. One of them you cannot keep, and one of them you can only have a certain amount of.
Well, both of them have limits. I think the American shad is larger, and you're allowed 4 in possession a day. And the hickories, I think you're allowed 12. And they're going to start running here in about a month or so. It all just depends on what the water's doing, you know. The animals, they go to spawn whenever the weather tells them to.
Mr. Guy just said at the last Ice Bowl, there were people traveling to Falls Lake to get shad at the spillway.
Yeah. I've had to go farther than that before.
Where's Falls Lake?
I think it was Raleigh.
Oh, okay. So kind of where he lives, I think.
I mean, Falls Lake is loaded. You can pull out there, throw 3 times, and you're good to go.
Hey, Lacey, I didn't see you in here. What's going on? Big Slime. No, I'm just kidding. Big Slim. Big Slim. Man, I am so lucky today.
You need to tell your wife how cool you are.
Well, my wife won't believe me if I told her.
I mean, I have the same problem, so.
You can't keep the American shad in the James, but you can keep all the hickory shad you want.
Correct. But back when you could, that was a guaranteed fish.
Oh, yeah. What's up, River Whiskers? North side of Raleigh for Falls Lake. All right, we're fishing, y'all. Well, we've been fishing. We got 49 people in here. What's going on, people? 49.
We got some crappie. We got some crappie fillet. We got this carcass. We've got some shad. And that's it. We got 2 big pieces of bait and 2 small on the other one, kind of medium, and 2 smalls. And just kind of work these ledges and see where they're at. So right now we're in 25 foot of water. We've already came out the ledge and we're rolling 0.4 mile an hour. I've got everything on the bottom right now. I haven't seen any fish rolling on the top.
What's up, Creole?
So,
Bone peaches. Is that a fish?
No, I almost fell.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, man, 51 people. Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate every one of you. A One Ton Fish Club appreciates every one of you. Dude, you know what's crazy? when we did that on Saturday, the Whisker Bowl, caught nothing on heads. Nothing. Everything was on body.
And some days like that. They want midsection.
And I caught a 23-pounder that day. That was a nice fish.
I missed that one. I was still sleeping.
Did I send you a picture?
Nope.
Oh, man. I know Josh put it on Facebook. You seen it. That's the one.
Caught you bait and you didn't even send me a picture of your fish.
Dude, it was on Facebook. You seen it.
I didn't. I really didn't.
You commented on the post, I thought.
I saw one of Josh holding some fish. But I don't think he caught anything. I think he let you hold it. Oh, okay, there you go.
That's a nice fish.
First thing in the morning, right?
Yeah, it was 15 minutes apart. The first 2 fish we caught. And then that's what I caught after that. That's the hunt dog I was telling you about. So, guys, I don't know if you've seen Josh's Facebook post or our Facebook post. After the Whisker Bowl was over, we had a hunting. There was hunting dogs across. They're hunting for rabbits because they can't use dogs for deer right now. Well, deer season's over. They got onto some deer and got way away from their owners. And I guess Aaron from Catfish Regulators was using bite alarms. And they heard the bite alarms. I don't know if they thought it was like us whistling for them. But one little dog swam all the way across. Is shivering. And Josh had a comforter. And Josh held her till we got the owner. We found a number on a tag. Had a tracking collar and everything. Guy came picked her up. So, yeah. So that was probably the most interesting thing that's ever happened to me while fishing. Is that going to help us drift better?
Well, right now we're turning into a parachute. Since we got the back open.
It's going to blow us faster.
Yeah, so this will slow us down.
Yeah, that's what you want, right?
Yeah.
No, roll that up.
That'll be right there. Unless it falls in that heater. Yeah, give it here. I'll roll it up. I like to stay about 0.4, 0.5.
I'm going to have to put it on my neck heater. This is not right. It was nice and warm in here, Tim.
Told you dress according for the weather.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm just messing with you. I got my big coat.
There we go. Now we're 0.5.
Roseby Dispinette, what's going on? You all caught a dog, but it wasn't hooked in the mouth, so it doesn't count for the record books. No, I'm a dog guy. That is, yeah. Dude, it was so sad. She was shivering, and when the owner came to pick it up, now I know hunting dogs are viewed different, but not in my eyes. And, man, if I had a place for that dog, I would have cut those collars off, threw them in the lake, and took that dog home. Probably still should have done it because I have some connections with some rescues. So I might do that next time. What if you put the buddy heater against the anchor winch and unthaw it? I don't think he wants to risk losing his heater, and I don't think his propane hose. He's got a big canister, so he doesn't have the little ones.
It won't worth the work.
Yeah, it's not worth the work. With the drift socks and trolling motor, I mean, if you turn a trolling motor off, we pretty much are kind of anchored, right?
No, we'll still be moving slow. Put the big boy out now.
What's our speed? We're
trying to stay 0.5.
Yeah, we're at 0.58. So it's pretty slow.
So I'm putting the big drift sock out now because this wind's about to pick up.
Oh, that sucks, Lacey. It is crazy how dedicated they are. There was 3 of them. One of them swam across. The other one just stayed in the same spot. He had to go get them. It was like there was 2 creeks on both sides of it. He had to go park his truck and walk down there and find them. He still didn't find the one dog. It was probably because it was hard to see him. So I'm getting a good first-hand look at all the stuff that goes into having a boat. I like the bank. It's a lot of work Tim's doing right now. What's up, Paying Services by Steve?
y'all need a drift sock. Easterland Sea Anchors. I believe they're still handmade down there in Manning, South Carolina, I believe. 10-foot drift sock. It's got an adjustable chute on it so you can make it bigger or cinch it on down.
Is that a fish?
No. And I think they also make an 8-foot. But if you're on a pontoon, you need at least one 10-footer, but you really need two. And I'm still goofing around with one.
Hey, can we lay the net right here? It's kind of blocking that rod. You can stick it laying up in here if you want.
That's another one.
Ow! Sorry. My finger was stuck in it. Yeah, tell them about the net.
RS Nets, an American veteran-owned company. Called Jeff over there. These nets, where I begin, it's regular nylon, but it's injected with kind of like a latex. And when this net gets wet, it becomes slippery. And when you net your fish in this, it doesn't just peel the slime off the fish like the nets that I used to use. Also, they build these things tough. This one right here is an adjustable handle. You can pop it open, close it for chores or whatever. But I'm telling you what, man, these things are tough. The block that holds everything together, it's a solid aluminum block, and it's milled out. It ain't going nowhere. It's got 2 set screws in there, and you can also make nets, the netting material for your frame if you're interested. But everything is outsourced in America.
Chad, so you gonna let Art captain your boat like that? Yeah, Aaron, you're right. Josh was whistling for him too, so I can't blame it all on you. So, my bad, Aaron. Virginia Fisherman, what's up, man? I missed that one from Rillo. Whoa, Elstan needs that net. Yeah.
Ooh, that wind's gonna pick up. It's gonna get rough here shortly.
What's the net company again? SNS?
RS.
RS.
RS Nets USA. Everything's made in Ohio. They just got a new shop.
Are you sponsored by them or you bought them there?
Sponsored.
Sweet.
We've also got some slings as well. Hopefully we'll get to use it today. Got some weight slings.
He said, that's not a net. You should see David's net. You seen David's net before?
Yeah.
I could stand in it, dude.
Well, the first one they sent me, it was 4 feet deep and like 4 feet wide. I said, man, I'm 5'7". I went on my boat and held it. I'd have to take the net off the handle, pick it up, and then grab it here to get the fish in the boat. It's just not practical for a pontoon, the solo slimer. Not for me. I mean, maybe for somebody who's 6.5 feet. But there's their net sling right here. This side is closed, and we just redesigned it to where each side is closed so your fish won't fall out, and it floats. If you drop it in the water, it floats.
Sweet.
So, and I'm telling you what, man, I've noticed a big difference with putting these fish on this latex material. I mean, they don't turn all red like a lot of your other nets do.
See you, Mike.
And they're just real good.
Sweet. No luck yet, Virginia fishermen. We've only been kind of fishing for like 15, 20 minutes. 47 people still in here. How's the feed look, guys? Is it smooth? Does it sound good? What's going on with it? See you later, Mike Turner. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Thanks for sharing all those links, too.
Thank you.
Oops. A lot of stuff to keep up with.
It's just rough getting going. I'm trying to turn to get back over to the channel.
How long is the sling? Epic, you asking how long is the sling? Oh, somebody threw the link up for RS Nets. Thanks, Mr. Gadget. Looks good except for the floating head in the middle. Thanks, Hooks and Hammocks. Well, I want to try to keep up with chat with you guys. I don't want you just hanging and wondering what's going on. I'm seeing square pixels only. But you might want to go out and go back in, Glenn. We got very good signal here.
So we're dragging baits. Oh, we got a bite. Watch this rod right here. It came up and thumped it. Now, I don't know if y'all just noticed, but I just went back here and just opened up a few of these spools to make sure the bait is on the bottom. So that bait could have been floating up.
Hands-on fishing. What's up,
And
losers?
when I hit that spool,
Left cheek.
it did something a little bit different, and he could have come up and bumped it. That was definitely a bump.
Yeah, Glenn, I'm not sure what you got going on, man. I know I got really good signal, so check your settings. Maybe it's not on 1080 or 720. Maybe it's on like that low. Sometimes it gets stuck on that low setting. YouTube does that. But hey, you guys, get us to 1,000. I'll be able to stream through YouTube instead of through StreamYard. Maurice, how are you, buddy? How's everything going with the fam? Image and sounds crystal clear. Thank you, Brandon.
We just had another bump on that planer board and that far rod. Trying to slow us down, but this wind is really picking up.
We're at point. It keeps going back between 0.46 and 0.69. So you actually running the trolling motor backwards?
See, I'm running the trolling motor forwards, so I'm kind of pushing and pulling at the same time. So I got the drift side, I got the back to slow me down, but I'm using the trolling motor to kind of keep me forward, facing straight. But I'm trying to move over to the right to get in the channel, so I'm having to speed us up a little bit to get where I want us. So I got to go faster than the wind. So it's kind of like working against yourself, but it is what it is.
Stephen Corley said, art looks like Max Headroom from the 80s. Yeah. Tim wouldn't know nothing about that, though.
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh, 10-4 was going to say you should make a sling net, but never mind. Yeah, he's got a sling net. Unless you're not talking to me. What's up, Bobby Newton? Central Valley Adventures. What's going on?
There you go.
Fish.
Here. Yep, there. Now, I need that board when it comes in. Remember, I'm only 5 foot tall, so don't reel it all the way to the tip. All right, walk backwards. Go.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on, reeling. Sorry. Watch your front tip up. There you go. Don't worry about it.
Woo! Little eater.
Skunk out the boat.
Skunk is out the boat.
He's cold.
Looks cool. Oh, I don't think we told him what hooks you use.
I think I did. All right, grip. Look like a pink can. Hold that. Open sesame.
And lockjaw.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't really need fish grips for this little one. Hey, I'll do it.
That's the ones that get you.
Skunk's off the boat, folks. What do you guys say, about 2 pounds, 3 pounds? He's beautiful, though.
We could turn around and put him down for bait.
All right, I'm going to let him go. Fishing for fun today. Skunk is off the boat.
Later, dude. Thank you, sir. The Lord has blessed us today.
Amen. Hallelujah.
I know a lot of y'all are probably wondering why I went ahead and cut my line. The reason why is because I had that other planer board tangled up. And instead of messing up that drift on that rod, I just went ahead and cut it. If you're afraid of retying knots, fishing is not the thing for you.
Well, they're eating.
So how long was that fish on there for? Because you got a message, didn't you, say fish on?
No.
Oh, I thought you read a message.
No, I said fish on when you said there was one.
I thought someone was in the
I
chat.
tell you what, it's different fighting fish on a braid. I've never caught a catfish on a braid before.
You can feel everything. You can feel the head movements and. Soil enclosures made me soft.
This wind was not as bad this morning when I came through.
If it wasn't for you guys, we'd have our curtains up,
The
sitting in there
GoPro would
with,
be on the tripod.
sitting with short sleeve shirts on.
What, if I drop that anchor again?
No,
You're over it?
yeah, we're rigged up for drifting. We're drifting the rest of the day.
Do you want me to switch some of these or no?
That's
No, I'm going to go sit down and get out of the way of these rods.
No, they look like they get tangled up, but it's usually not too bad. All right, let's grab another
What was that on? Do you remember?
piece of shad like this.
Shit!
Bubba blade. Ooh, she whipping.
She nay-naying too.
Still rolling 0.5 though. But this wind is not letting me get back over that channel.
Thanks, Lyle. Another fish on.
There you go. You just keep reeling. Whoa, I missed the rod holder. Ah.
No, he's not. He's
Ah. Still there? Reel it all the way in. fish get that big head. I can't even tell where he hit it at. The cork's got some marks on it. He may have hit that cork.
He held on to it for a little bit.
He missed the hook. Hit the cork. Oh! I thought my trolling motor fell off the boat.
What was it?
It fell down.
You want me to throw this out?
No, I'll get it.
You don't let me do anything fun!
Everything has a home.
I know. This boat is a prison! Thanks, Lyle. I like being on a boat. I don't know if I'd ever own one, though.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
A lot of work, man.
But you got to get a real truck first. A little Chevrolet you have.
Yeah, that's part of it, too. I'd have to get a truck first.
No, you got to buy the boat first, because then it gives you a reason to buy a truck. All these guys that say, I got to get a truck first before I can get a boat. You see, you're doing it wrong. You got to get the boat first, so then your wife will see that you need a new truck.
There you go.
Ooh, you're rocking.
Will you let some line out on that one, then put the planer on?
Yeah. This one, we're going to bring it back in. It's definitely going to get tangled up.
Why?
Because, well, normally I'll run a free line, but I usually run my far line on the outside. But they've got it linked up right now. And with the wind blowing like this, it's not going to allow me to get it back like I need to. Those fish came off planer boards. Well, we lost one of them, but they both hit planer boards.
Planer board is still dragging the bottom, though, isn't it?
Yep.
That felt like it looked like a decent fish. That one we just lost.
No, not we. He was on it when I handed it.
See, Tim can talk a little junk too. Not just us one-tonners.
That's right.
Steve Douglas still in here. You still in here, Steve? Thanks for sticking around this long, man. I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Yeah, I was going to come out in the kayak today. And,
yeah, that would have sucked.
Well, I didn't, because I was going to go to big water. I'd really be rocking and rolling today.
Yeah. You ever get sick from doing that?
Nah, it's an adrenaline rush. Especially when you hook into that giant. That thing will dip and turn real fast. It's like a roller coaster.
You got crappie out there?
I do.
Sweet. It's definitely a new experience for me, fighting a fish on braid. Never done it before. Not a catfish.
I haven't seen any fish on this flat that we're on. But just because you can't see them don't mean that they're not there, because they can be buried in the mud.
It's been doing that the whole time. What is that?
What's that? This one?
Yeah.
It's the waves. When the planer board comes up and it goes back down, it pulls in the rod.
Oh, okay.
The medium heavies, I like those when I'm pulling planer board rods. When I'm pulling planer boards, I like both, but I like the mediums a little bit more because that softer tip's a little more forgiving when you're pulling the planer board and it doesn't jerk it as hard. But when it's windy like this, it don't matter which you run.
All right, fish. I'm going to sit back down and talk to these people. Go ahead and bite. Thanks. See you. Love you. Bye. Oh. What's going on, guys? What did I miss while I was gone? Lyle said before, as I know it was a while ago, he's like, sure, it's good seeing you on a boat.
Yeah, he should get one, shouldn't he?
Dude, I want one. You have no idea.
Well, the best one to have is a friend with one.
Yes, please hit the like button. I forgot to say that earlier. See if we can get us to 100 likes today. I don't know what we're at. Somebody let me know where we're at with likes, please. If you would be so kind. Hey, Lyle, I'm sure Tim, if you worked it out with him, he'd love to be on Catfish Weekly.
If anybody can stand my voice.
Monday nights, you free Monday nights?
What time?
8.
Nah.
What about Wednesdays?
I could probably schedule something, but that's usually when my workload happens. I work nights.
Okay, well, maybe that won't work out, Lyle. He works in the evenings. But hey, if he ever worked out to where he was off on a Monday night, that might could happen.
Maybe a holiday weekend or something.
Yeah, maybe. He just started a new show too, Panfish Weekly, and it's on Thursday nights at 9. They talk about catching panfish. I like it so far. It's hard to not go on there and ask questions about catfishing, though. I got to check myself every now and then. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not the audience for that.
You got to catch a panfish so you can catch a catfish.
That's right. Usually, everybody panfishes for bait.
I miss my heater.
Tell him to let me know. Sure.
I would really like to do that, though.
Do. Fishy, fishy, where are you? $57 likes. Thank you. Let's get that 100. Is that a fish?
Yep.
Fish on!
Do not lose this fish. It's a good fish. I'm serious. Real. Watch it. Don't jerk it. Just real. Easy. Don't force them in. Keep reeling. Do not stop reeling unless I tell you to. Keep the rock this up. Work on anything else. Here's the playing board. Back up. All right, go. Come on.
I want to get to that. What's me telling you?
Keep the rod tip up. Don't sit there. Just Just like that. That's what you got right there. So I took at a good angle right there. Don't worry about forcing them in. Because they put me through this job. I don't know if y'all saw that takedown, but it was real slow and steady. I really thought he was going to be bigger than that. But it's still a good fish. All right. Turn the clicker on. And I'll tell you why I do that.
I know why, because he slings that hook out, it's going to get you.
Yep.
You got a scale?
Man, he ain't big enough to bring the scale out.
Well, they like seeing the weights.
All right.
He is covered in mud, though. Man, that fight's different than from the bank. Whew! My forearm is on fire.
That's an 8-aught to the face.
Big fish. Nah.
Cold water blue.
He's a nice blue.
Spies out.
I'd say 16. You know what you're talking about, Bill.
I ain't waiting small fish in a long time.
All right, he's ornery. What do you guys think? What do you think he weighs? 11, 15. I'd say, I don't know. He's definitely double digits for sure. That's a good thing to say, right?
Yeah. Being better for the triple digit fish. Press and hold.
Okay.
Planer boards, baby.
$15.5.
You said 16. I mean, technically you lost if it was the Price is Right, but
15.5. We'll let him go.
nice fish, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome. Hold on. Let me grab a picture. The way he pulled that rod down slow, though, I thought he was going to be
A big one?
I thought it was going to be bigger. Come on now.
Man, he's cold. Woo!
All right. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks, sir.
All right. Lazy Gracie.
Go down. Woo! That was on the shad head?
I don't know what that one is. The shad head's right here.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't it. That's big. Gotta get some slime on my shirt. I just washed it. It was an unbelievable amount of line out, too. That took forever.
All right, let me get up this big.
Woo! Yes, sir. That's what I wanted. Another. Got the fever.
Huh?
We got the fever.
For what?
Catfish. He's right, though. We weren't marked. Oh, there is a big mark right there.
Let's see what it looks like.
Right in the middle.
Structure. There's a log laying on the bottom, but it could be one laying up underneath.
No, Aaron, he's not using Charlie Brown's. He's sponsored by Nocturnal Nation.
But Charlie Brown is a good hook, too. But you can't use them on the James. I mean, you can, but that thin wire has been known to pull out when you're in that heavy current, from my experience.
So we hit, David missed a bunch of fish on the Charlie Browns.
Charlie Brown's are good hooks, too.
The
I'm
thin
not
wire,
going to
though.
knock the Charlie Brown.
Gotta have more cowbell. I stabbed him in his face with a soldering iron. I got a fever. And the only prescription is more Calvel. I love that skit. What's up, Dragonfire? Thank you, Catfish Hunter. Yeah, it's pretty cold. And we're dragging baits to catch fish. I'm a believer. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to boats, so I trust Tim.
I will drag baits year round.
Tim is for real. Tim's a real deal.
But a lot of times this time of year is when I target my big fish. You're out around till you find one, set up on them. And, I mean, you don't always have to see them either. But this is when I usually do my targeting.
Don't feel. Captain is working hard, Mike. I appreciate him. Thank goodness he was coming out here anyway. Tim's waiting on his, he got a new GoPro coming. Waiting on that to come. There's one suspended about 15 feet. You ever caught a striper dragon?
Oh, yeah. It won't be too long. They'll be stacked in here.
But they're not in this water, right?
Oh, there's probably still a few in here right now.
Let's get a donkey in the boat. Yes, sir. Fire catfishing? No, we're not using Jello chicken. Tim doesn't let chicken on the boat unless we're cooking it.
No, sir.
I mean, I got a feeling one of these days he's going to try it. But he's strictly... I'm going to get him one of those no chicken stickers from Dockery. Do you put stickers on your boat?
Nah.
Well, you can put it on your truck.
Heck no.
Well, he could put it on his bathroom mirror.
I'm a firm believer if I can't catch it in the net, then I don't want to use it. But if I was channel catfishing, I would try some chicken or some stink bait or something like that.
So, guys, comment real quick and tell me, did you guys see those takedowns that we've had? Because Tim, all I hear is Tim's arm flailing. Lyle agrees 100%. I hope it didn't mess up the stream. I forgot to put on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, so when Art got this fish in, I had him put it in freestyle mode and with the clicker on. And the reason why I do that, my uncle's a saltwater charter. And you do that because when that fish gets in the floor and he starts jumping around, if you have this reel locked down and you got a fish in the boat, the rod's going to be loaded up like that. Then if that hook's not in there good and it pulls out, it's going to go somewhere. I've had them dig themselves right into my shin bone before. It can hook your seats or anything else. So it's just a real good thing to do, just to try to be safe. Even if you don't have a clicker, when that fish gets in the boat, put it on free spool mode. And if you're going to lock it down, pull plenty of line off to when that fish is jerking around. It's going to keep everybody safe. Because that's the last thing you want to do is dig the hook out.
Kevin Wallace, thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Now we're trying to make a right-hand turn, so the way we're turning, I'm not going to be able to put this rod out right now with this other planer board because it's just going to tangle everything up. So I'm trying to make this right-hand turn and miss this point up here.
What is that? Is that a personal boat ramp?
That's just their beach.
That looks nice.
Yeah, they got some money in that one, but it's still public. I mean, you can pull your boat up there and sit on it if you want to. There's only a few places on this lake where it's grandfathered in, where they have their own boat ramps and stuff.
That's because it's all controlled by the Army Corps of Engineer, right?
Yeah. On the other side of the lake, kind of on the Island Creek, Ivy Hill area, there's still right many houses that actually own kind of into the water.
You're at 840.
Private ramps.
840 subscribers. That's great. Baits are all hit and miss. Thanks, Josh. Thank you, Aaron, for hooking me up. Oh, Kim Wallace, it's Tim King. They're sharing the links now. It's not Tim Molina. I didn't make it down to New Mexico that quick.
Oh, I thought that was a joke.
No, Tim Molina, he fishes with Chris Flores. I know you know who Chris Flores is.
Never heard of him.
Yeah. Dude, there was a thing on Kevin's on Palmetto Cat's trivia last night, and it, like, he picked certain images and stuff, like who is this and name this angler, and one of the questions was, who is the owner of this mustache? And it was Chris Flores' mustache. It was hilarious.
I bet you got it right, didn't you?
I did. I did. I tell you what, the hardest thing that he did was he took certain YouTube channels and you had to order them in the order of most viewed to least viewed. That was tough. It'd take a real YouTube nerd to know those. Man, there were big names too. Like, I had no idea. Like, he had Catfish and Carp, Hagen Grubbs. He had The Weekend Angler. He had who's the other ones? Fishing and stuff. You know fishing and stuff, right? Keith. He has all the hacks and stuff. Like, he builds stuff. And
unfortunately, I'm one of those guys that just fish and make videos. I just don't really have a lot of time to watch.
Tim says he has a life, is what he's telling me.
I mean, I catch some every now and then. Don't get me wrong, but I've got the baby and everything else. It just, time is just not there like it used to be.
Oh, Firecat said he wishes he can use 8 rods instead of... Yeah, we don't have a rod limit here, Firecat.
There's only one rule, player. Don't get caught.
Yeah, everything's legal till you're caught, right? No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
All right, we're going to run this drift for just a couple more minutes, then I'm going to have to reel up and move. I just can't get over it to miss this point.
Oh, you don't want to drag the point?
No. That point has a lot of stuff on it.
Oh, okay.
And it's not going to allow us to go by it. It's going to push us right into it. You see where those rocks are on that point?
That one or this one?
This one up here in front of us?
Yeah.
That point used to come out to those rocks about 8 years ago. That's how much it's eroded.
Oh, wow. So it pretty much just stopped right there?
Well, it's just eroding from just all the heavy rain stuff.
Yeah, the flooding that we get. We've had a lot of flooding these past couple of years.
Yeah, last spring I was dragging planter boards in the treetops.
You ever fished over there in front of Uppies? There's a lot of logs in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Think it's a good flathead spot?
I'm pretty sure it is. I haven't been in there I've tried it once or twice.
Yeah, this is a big flat, 20-foot flat.
I was really trying to work some contour lines, but...
Thanks, Kevin Wallace. He said you should have 841 now. He subbed.
Sweet.
You guys, when you go in to subscribe to channels, make sure you click like on a video or comment or something to show YouTube that you're a legit channel and you watch the content. I know it's happened to us in the past, and we always try to figure it out, but with the help of some other few YouTubers that's been through that, they'll get an influx and then they'll drop off, and influx and then drop off. YouTube, if you don't watch what is on their channel, and I try to do it, I'll leave it running or something while I'm at work. It shows that you're engaging in the channel, and putting that shaky bell on too, hitting that shaky bell to show whenever they have new content or go live or whatever, that helps too. Because if you don't turn on notifications for the channel too, that kind of affects the subscription. Tim's at 842.
Why you'll see them come up, and then all of a sudden it's like, why am I losing viewers?
Yep, because they think it's a spam account.
Oh, and if my troll is watching, I love you too.
Oh, you got a troll?
Yeah. That's a fish right there.
We just went over it.
Yep.
Yeah. We thank God we don't have any haters yet, but they'll be coming, I'm sure. What do they do? Hit thumbs down?
Yep. Almost every single video I have one dislike. I mean, some of the videos, I'm just like, man, how can you dislike this video?
Yeah, they're just being
Like, we
jerks.
just smashed fish.
But YouTube still shows it as an engagement, so it doesn't matter. It just hurts your ego, I guess.
I mean, I can see if it was like my bow fishing one, you know, where I shot some fish or something like that.
Yeah, but even if, I don't know. Shooting gar and carp, right?
Yeah.
Is it legal to shoot catfish?
In Virginia, you can. No, North Carolina, you can shoot blue cats. We're working on a new bow fishing boat now, so we're gonna have some bow fishing videos here coming up. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna get too involved with how much I'm gonna post.
I hear you, J-Dog. I hear you. He said, I'm too awesome for haters. 39 people watching. They better stay tuned if that big fish bites when we go over top of them.
We got a lot of structure we're going across. We're marking some fish right now.
Are you making the turn? Don't seem like we're going.
No, we're not going to make the turn. But we're going to try and make this drift until the last minute. So if you see us scrambling around real quick, it's because I'm trying not to tear up nothing on the boat. But I'm going to try and run this until the last second.
It looks like we're going backwards. Are we going backwards?
No. We don't step back in life. We go forward.
Like a shark, keep going forward. Imp Licks, what's going on? NKR Fishing and Outdoors, what's going on, buddy?
Whoa.
Sup? Ask Tim if he can ship me some of the buffalo that he shoots. Where do you ship it to where, Kevin? We don't have buffalo here, do we?
Oh, you're talking about the carp.
Well, he's calling them buffalo. Isn't that different? I'm pretty sure buffalo and carp are two different things.
Well, it's a buffalo carp.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, stand corrected. Is it deep? It is 19 and a half foot deep right here. There's another fish.
We're rolling at a mile an hour now, trying to get us to slow down. I really want to keep those baits in contact right here. We're getting some good action on the sonar.
Urgh.
All right, so I got the trolling motor turning reverse right now, trying to slow us down.
So is it mostly grass carp that we have? We have commons too.
Grass and commons, yeah.
I tell you what, man, you want to shoot some carp? There's a bunch up in that Hyco River, up there by where we fished that one little spot by the bridge.
Yeah.
Tons of carp in there. What's up, Eric? Thanks for coming back, buddy. Roger Anderson. Let me see what he said. I'll check in with y'all later. It's time for old Salty Papa to go to church. Tight lines and big fish, my brothers. Amen. Thank you, Roger. Going to church on Monday? That's good. I need to be in church right now. Our church got canceled yesterday just for the snow to fall and then melt. Yeah. Ricky Gloria, what's going on, man? It's going pretty good. We got 2 fish in the boat so far. What was that one? 15? 14? 15 pounder and about like a 5 pounder, 3 pounder. Not even 5, probably 3 or 4.
All right, let's reel up.
All right.
Getting fast. Just set it back in the holder and just grab the ones that don't have planter boards. I'll take care of them.
I can clip it, right?
Yeah. Let's flip it. No, just grab the other ones. I need to get these rods in. We're gonna be up on the bank tearing some stuff up.
Have an angle like that.
Hook it on the reel on the top. Bar. Oh, so you did get it. I didn't know you got it undone.
Yeah, I was gonna finish doing it, but you said
Well, sometimes they get buried in there.
Alright, I'll be alright.
Just do this for a minute. Or like set them on the floor. So I get
Oh, you gotta pull the drum motor up.
Yeah. It started. I mean, it's still a nice day. Don't get me wrong, but
Is the heater in your way?
no, I'm rocking so much I can't get the zipper in. I mean, I can already barely reach.
So you can fit all 4 of us 1-tonners for the blues tournament on here?
I don't think so.
No, we're probably gonna be fishing the same spot again.
Now I can take y'all to a new bank spot.
Oh, you can drive us to one?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. If you're down with that, I'm down with that. You want to leave these rods out so you can still throw the drift socks again?
You can set them back up.
Whoa, there's nothing better than you. Whoa, there's nothing.
Woo, baby, my fingers are cold.
Why is there blood right there?
You brought that fish over?
Oh, okay. I'm like, am I bleeding? Is Tim bleeding? Y'all want to go for a boat ride? 2 fish, 1 dink, and a 15. Yes, sir. We're moving to go set up and do another drift. Whoa, I'm not afraid. put me back together.
Who sings that?
Yeah, I should leave it to them, right? It's a Christian song. It's stuck in my head, man. It's stuck in my head.
Well, I guess technically you're a Christian, so.
I try to be. I am not perfect. Another one is, but you're a Christian too.
I am.
You believe in God, so you're a Christian.
Yes, sir.
And you don't need a label. Yes, you do, Lynn Leaper. Somebody throw the link in there. We're working on getting some more colors of hats too. I believe we got a navy on the site now, and we got some beanies too. We want to order one, see what the quality's like. But I believe they're live, so we got a red one too. That they're out of stock, and we were trying to get it straight, but yeah, Hooks and Hammock said he beat me to it. My kids are looking at me, Mom, like, what are you listening to? Ooh, I got the old filet knife. Dude, that tackle shop's got these for $3.99.
What's that?
Yeah.
Which one?
The one I was telling you about up in Chatham. If I go again, I'll let you know if you want me to grab one of them tape nets for $50.
Heck yeah.
It's 1-inch mesh, but it's just got the steel weights. I really don't. Have you ever thrown one?
Well, a guy just messaged me last night and said he had a 10-foot, 1-inch mesh of steel weights. Said he went, and threw it and just said it was too much for him. They set him for $40. I said, shoot, I'll get it. So,
Well, there you go. You can experiment.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, man. Take that. That'll make you a man.
Dockery, what's up? He said bullfrog. You watch your mouth. He calls me bullfrog because I passed gas a couple times on a live stream. So that's my nickname. You guys stay tuned for Thursday night with Fishing with Chad, with Dockery and Chad. And you might see what he's talking about a bullfrog. Just saying, little teaser. Keep your eyes open.
Ears.
Well, yeah, in your ears. Man, that's a cool view right there. Snowed in. That sucks, Dockery. You make me. You don't say that. This probably the last one, right?
Probably. Oh, there was a stick.
Yeah, I heard it. So what did we just drag? The Dan channel?
Yep.
And
Well,
we're going on the stand?
we only drug it for like 200 yards, and we were on that flat the whole time.
So we're gonna try dragging the ledge?
Trying to get out the wind a little bit over here, and I want to hit the ledge coming down.
On one side of us?
Hit the channel, yeah. So we're gonna hit the sand side now. We're gonna go over here, and we'll probably lose some rings.
Lose some what?
Lose some tackle.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Mike Dolphin, for sharing that, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got everything in there. Hoodies, t-shirts, kids' shirts. We got a lot of stuff in there. You guys got to go check it out. You're dragging baits too fast again. Shut up, Chad.
We want the committed fish.
We want the scrapers.
We want y'all to see the wake of that fish coming up behind us.
We're dragging for sharks. I tell you what, that feels good right there.
Yes, sir. You better enjoy it while you can, because it's about to get cold again. I bet it looks very nice on that camera. Like
Chad, he'll never learn.
Probably looks like it's 40 or yeah, it looks like it's 40 or 50 degrees outside with no wind chill.
That's it's in the 30s.
No, I mean on the camera though. It probably looks.
Yeah, it looks like we should be in shorts and a shirt, right? I tell you, this work phone does not do well in cold. It says 1%.
That Android?
No, it's an iPhone 7.
iPhone.
And my company pays for it, so I cannot complain.
Pay for a new battery.
It's 37 degrees. It says 9 to 12 bite. Hopefully, window, hopefully major. Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, Tim, we got to get you on some of these shows, man. That'll help you out, too.
Why is it bit up? Yeah, I'd like to do some stuff like that. It's hard with my work schedule.
Work schedule and family and all that stuff.
Well, yeah, I work everything during the week. If they did something like, if anybody does something around 6, 7 o'clock ish, that's usually when I take my lunch break and stuff.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can in the chat, but I know Tim's interested in the tournament for the veterans that James is doing. Throw a link in there. I want to promote that too today, please. What's up, Dave Garcher? How you doing? I know the one-toners are going. We're going to bank fish. It would be cool to hop on somebody's boat if we could, even if we all got split up. But when saying that, we absolutely do not want to take the place of a veteran. So if all the veterans are spoken for and on a boat and there's still room on somebody's boat and they don't care having a good time with us out on the lake, we'll come along for the ride. But otherwise, we're going to be fishing from the bank. You asking Tim where he works? I don't think we can say where he works. He works.
Kill you.
He's an IT guy. That's all I can tell you. Being for real.
Oh, that was perfect. You get that on camera.
Yeah, it was on. I don't think they saw it open up, but they saw you throw it. I think my niece was trying to call before and text me. I think she likes watching, and she always forgets that I'm using my phone when I'm streaming. Isabella or Grace, if you're watching, Uncle Art will call you later, okay? I'll call you later when we get done. Be 2 more hours or something like that.
All right, so this one, we're got the crappie fillet on.
I'm going to go out and visit nature real quick.
Deal with my little backlash I just did real quick.
You want me to take this off while I'm unzipping it?
Yes, sir. So when I pull up to my second spot, I usually put my planer board lines out first. And I can still keep those lines separate from everything else. And that'll allow the boat to get time to get the sock to open up and all that good stuff. And you got another shad on this side. Let's give him a good old cut. See if there's still some juices in him. Oh yeah. That's the good thing about when the water's cold, the blood doesn't disappear out of the bait as fast. In the summertime, about every 20 minutes, oh, that rod doesn't go there. About every 20 minutes, I'm putting new baits on. Well, if I'm anchor fishing. If I'm drifting, a lot of what you're doing is presentation. All right, let's get a new piece right here.
All right, guys, enough of the boring stuff. So, Chad, hope you're watching. Yes, you are, Chad. I got it on again.
Put us a big chunk out there.
Let's light up the chat with the angry faces, y'all. It's my good luck shirt, my new fishing shirt. There we go. Wish we could have that many poles out. Yeah, we hear that a lot.
Yeah, I'm very blessed. Be careful what you wish for. Sometimes it's a nightmare.
Yeah, he's already had to cut one off today. If there's any strategy on how much line you let out on those outside rods or anything?
Well, it just kind of whatever I'm feeling. So on the inner planer board, the inner rod, if you don't, let me make sure I tell you right. So most of the time when you hook up with your fish, they're going to go to the back of the boat. A lot of times, these two rods, your two planable rods, will get tangled up. And a lot of times a year, I'm running a free line. So when I'm running a free line, I keep the free line on the outside rod. And so that bait is way out there. But when you're dragging, it's going to be back over this way. So a lot of times when it comes back in, it catches the other line. But I like to keep this line a little bit shorter than that one. It's just how I like it.
And it's a personal preference from experience?
I guess, if you want to call it. I don't know. It's just something I like to do.
Okay.
I don't really have a reason behind it. But I try to start on one side of the boat.
Two Old Vets, what's up, Rob? That guy's from Rob. Two Old Vets is from Smith Mountain Lake.
Sweet. We want something to take this one down. That's what we want.
You have a lot of luck on crabby heads?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Just depends on if that's what they want that day.
I don't know if I just got a text. He said, I tell you what, this guy's a teacher. He speaks my kind of language, too. I hear you, Murillo.
I will share one of my rigs in a second.
All right. Do you have one or two suspended straight down? Not when we're dragging. Do you suspend when you drag or when you anchor?
I do. Most of the time I'll put them up front if I'm fishing deep water. But when I'm working ledges real heavy like this, and I got the front of the boat's frozen right now, if I was tournament fishing, I'd probably do it. But it's just a little dangerous up there, so I don't feel the need to try to risk breaking my neck or arch neck. But I usually put them out up front.
Yeah, I like my neck.
It just depends on if I'm marking fish suspended too. I'll do it more.
So Mike's Outdoor and Adventure says that guy is the reason I bought my slime cat rod. So if you guys are just coming in, if you guys don't know, that guy, his name is Tim King. He texted me yesterday and said, I'm going out for fun. You want to come? I said, yup. I don't know a whole lot about all the boat scene. I know bank fishing. I look on Navionics trying to find deep spots and ledges and stuff like that. I do know that much. But pretty much I get bait, throw it out, and wait. So we're on a boat. No, Josh, we're just setting up at for the second drag, so you didn't miss anything. Did you make me some breakfast? I want some breakfast. So yeah, I'm going to try to learn a couple things and catch some fish today with Tim. He was nice enough. We were going to go somewhere where we didn't have service and make a video, but we wanted to go live and share this experience with you guys because it's funny seeing a bank guy like me try to catch fish on a boat.
All right, so here's what we're running right here. And we've got our homemade drift weight. This is your typical dragon rig. I do have a rattle on this one. And just a nice little piece of bait on there. I got the tail cut, got some blood coming out there. And that's it. This is 1.5 ounce weight right here. I got this one on a 3-way rig. And that's it.
Cool.
If I'm marking these fish farther off the bottom, I'll do about a 2-foot leader on my weight. So I can put that bait right there at that fish's face.
Guys, I'm going to check real quick. I thought Does he have a slime cat walking stick today? I don't think so.
I don't do any bumping. There's no need for me to have one.
Oh, that was Kevin that texted me. Sweet. Mushroom and cheddar souffle with homemade apple deer sausage. Cool. Sounds delicious.
Is that like on the drone delivery menu?
Josh could deliver it to us. I'm not afraid.
Is the ice still on his neck?
No, he should be good.
Sorry, Josh.
Too soon? Just had 2 biscuits with egg, cheese, and smoked deer. What's with the deer theme today? Everybody must be eating at the freezer.
Yeah.
I got some deer burger in the freezer. I need to start cooking.
Other red meat.
I made chicken noodle soup last night in the crock pot, and I still have yet to try it. I didn't have carrots, so I used mushrooms, and I screwed up and read the ingredients wrong and used rosemary instead of thyme. I don't know how I screwed those 2 up. Don't ask. But the thing I did do is I took some angel hair pasta and broke them in quarters and threw that in the crock pot and let it soak up everything. So it was almost like it wasn't really a soup anymore. So I added some more water, and I'll be testing that today. It'll be a good day for being out here being cold and going back in and eating nice warm soup, something to stick to the ribs. Put some hair on your chest. I just threw a frozen pizza in the oven. Hey, cool. And dude, I love some pizza. Is that structure, Tim, or is that a fish?
It looks like a log.
Yeah, I was gonna say it don't look like a fish.
I'm going with a log.
If that log bites and fights, I'll fight him.
Yeah.
Some of us hunt for their meat. I just have a few 100 pounds of deer. Wow. Yeah, I don't hunt, but I've had people giving me deer meat before.
You don't hunt, you just want to steal hunting dogs.
Yeah. It was a beagle. You could have had it with your other beagle.
No. Those of you who's thinking about getting a beagle, they're great dogs. They're great lap dogs, but all they want to do is eat and eat and eat. Every night when I come home and I open the refrigerator.
What's up, Big Mike?
Like, where's the cheese?
Yep, I got 2 little dogs that'll sit there. My one dog will sit and beg like this with his paws up, and the other one will just do circles. Do circles. And I'm like, oh my God. She'll like fall into the fridge, slip and fall on the floor. I'm like, dude, for real?
Well, we have a 12 and a half or 13 and a half inch leg beagle. The thing's 11 and a quarter inches wide.
Wow.
She's been on a diet, but the baby keeps on feeding her. So it's a struggle.
Big Mike, you're not tying fool. I'm going to start calling him that from now on. Nah, well, you know, if it upsets you, I won't call you that. Big Mike won the knot tying contest. I tell you, I was part of one of those.
No.
I sucked. I got nervous. Palmetto had this knot tying contest. He sent me a big hook about this big, and he had to use paracord. And you had to do a snell, improved clinch, and a polymer.
And how'd you do?
I lost twice. It was a double elimination. What did he say? Art dogs are special babies. Yeah, they are special for sure. Anytime Josh used to come over, my one dog Jacob would just constantly be up on his chest trying to lick his face. He was this. Josh called him his stalker.
Whoa.
What?
I leaned over to Cass and that wave got me. Almost got me good.
Well, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
And only 2 fish.
Hey, doesn't mean.
I mean, an hour of that's looking like a circus around here.
Yeah. Epic loves the Mississippi, and I've been lucky to go home to most epic sports, Big River Adventures. Hey, sunfish, yeah, we got 2, 1 dink and a 15-pounder. We've been set up for a little bit now, drifting our second drift. I know you like dragging baits, sunfish. So we're dragging baits for catfish. I know you like dragging for sunfish in your kayak. So right up your alley, homie.
If anybody's got any questions, shoot them in the comments.
Yeah.
I'm bad about kind of talking during a lot of my videos. A lot of times I got people on the boat and I just don't really have time to talk as much as I would like to. And if you see, if you're watching my videos and you want to see something specifically, drop a comment. And I don't know why, but I don't get notifications on my comments anymore. I actually have to go to the YouTube Studio app and look for my comments.
Yeah, mine's the same way.
So if it's a month behind, I'll get to it eventually.
I check it every day, but
I've gotten to where I'm getting better at it. But I started getting notifications again, and then the other night I went out there and I had like 23 comments, and I didn't see any of them. So.
Hey, 23 comments is great.
I actually think I got one of them. I got to reply back to. So I've got.
So off this way, yeah, I'm pointing the right way. Off this way is the channel edge, and off this way is the flat. So we're kind of straddling that ledge, dragging them on both. Am I speaking correctly?
Yep.
30 foot of water on one side of us.
Now those are fish.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of fish. And that's off the front of the boat?
That's underneath. That's on the back of the boat.
Okay. Is that a fish now? That's like 10 or 12 right there.
Yeah.
All right, we might be getting into them. Stay tuned. I don't know, Rob. He wants, so Two Old Vets wants to know if we're sitting on the hole where the world record was caught.
That's
more north.
A mile or two from us now.
A mile or two away from us, going off the front of our boat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Josh,
actually, the world record was caught a couple miles behind us. The second world's largest was caught about a mile or two above us.
Okay, the first one, the 141.
143 is the world's, and then Dale caught a 141.
I met Dale. He's a good guy. Dale and Joey Baird. I tell you about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He gave us some really big shad that day, too.
Oh, yeah. They're great guys.
Yes, they are. I've never been a big believer in these neck gaiters. I've always hated them. But I tell you what, days like this, they're a neck saver. I'll tell you that.
I got some tampons in the glove box if you need one.
Oh, snap. He said man-pons. That's what he said, man-pons. And we are drifting better. We're 0.35, 0.2.
A lot of times it's colder weather. You want to slow it down, but I have had fish smoke it, rolling a mile and a half an hour.
Look at that.
You just can't control it.
Is that structure on the side scan on the right screen, or is it right toward the bottom of the 50?
Those are fish.
That's a big fish. That structure. Or is that two big fish next to each other?
Yeah, it's that is two fish side by side.
Too many standing trees. Is that Jesse? What's up, Jesse? Thanks for coming in. We're out here fishing on Kerr Lake. Tim King is taking me out on the boat. Got two fish so far. 15-pounder and a dink. And I still like to say the weights of the dinks. There's like 2 or 3 pounds, I'd say.
Good bait.
I've never used Blue Cat for bait.
To a cat fisherman, everything is bait. All right, you got everything back out. So So we're in the channel now. We're in 30 foot of water. Sometimes you just gotta talk to them. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Y'all laugh.
If that gets bit in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna freak out.
I had a buddy of mine, his little girl was out, and I called. Van called me. Said, "What y'all doing?" I said, "We trying to catch a fish." So I had him on speakerphone. He told her, he says, "You got to go and you got to talk to the rods." So she was back here. She was like, well, she wouldn't say nothing. She was shy. She didn't want to do it. And all of a sudden, she's over here like this. And she gets to this one. And when she went to this rod right here just smoked. The rest of the day, she was over here like. She's probably
that's crazy.
5 or 6.
Josh, you don't say that. My dogs are not bait. Big Mike, we're on Tim King's boat. He's a friend of ours. He also guides here on Kerr Lake. It's a 20-foot sweetwater pontoon. Dragging some shad and crappie across the flat and the channel edge. Well, right now we're out in the channel, not on that flat anymore. But the ledge is off this way now. Central Valley Adventures says, "Get on them." We're trying, man. We're trying.
Can they hear that squeaking? Can y'all hear that squeaking noise?
What, the trolling motor?
Yeah.
No, don't worry about that.
I don't know if it vibrates through. I can.
What's the water temp, Steve Douglas wants to know?
41.
41.9.
And that could be a little bit off because I just busted my transducer on that.
This one says 33.
No, that's
41. Yeah, 41.
No, yeah, they're both reading 41.
41.9.
But it's actually come up a little bit.
I want to fish there so bad. Yeah, it's Great Lake, man.
Yeah, I came out and caught bait the afternoon, and then the trailer there was froze over the next morning. And I did my normal routine. Somebody went fishing late at night and left the ramp frozen solid. So I went to back down. Everything slid down, and I said, well, the truck will stop when it hits the bottom. The boat will hit the water and stop the truck. Well, the truck hit a dry spot, and when I did, the boat started coming off the trailer. I got this new trailer with plastic bunks, which I'm not used to. And so it was going off. So I was running reverse. I had that 5.0 to the floor, trying to back up, and I just got the trailer down to the water, and the boat come flying off. And luckily, I already had my trolling motor in the water, but I busted my transducer. I cracked the transducer when it came off the trailer. So
there's that.
Don't unhook if the ramp is icy with plastic bunks.
There you go. So if you watch Palmetto's little trivia thing he did last night, that was one of the things you had to put in order. How do you launch a boat? What steps are involved? That's where you would have to rethink. If it was icy ramp, you don't unstrap the boat first. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Okay. So Steve Douglas wants to know, can fish be caught in the deeper water towards the dam, or is it a shallow water bite?
Oh, no, the dam is good. I mean, it's great fishing down there, and you got an ideal boat for it. It's kind of big water, so when the wind's up in the 20s, it's rocking and rolling. And I need a 112-pound thrust trolling motor, which I'm pretty sure you've got since you're fishing the Mississippi and stuff all the time. So you'll be good over there, and it's good fishing over there. I just got 15 years invested on this side of the lake, but I've been fishing the big water a lot more the last year. I just kind of go up by myself a lot of times to try it out and get used to it.
I'd like to fish down there towards the bank, fish off the bank down there, but you can't cast out far enough to hit deep water there. It's a real shallow flat.
You see, first thing in the mornings, though, those big fish are up on those flats.
So we need to try those, like he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I unhook the strap, keep safety chain on. Straps are prone to break. The chain does not. Oh, straps are prone to break. The chains do not. That's true. What's up, Chad Nolte? Sorry, Tim was explaining something to somebody. I didn't want to interrupt him. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys are hearing a vibrating or a squeak, it's just the troll motor up front. If you bear with us, it's all part of the gig.
Well, I could probably get that fixed.
Don't worry about it, man.
Well, I've got this 10-foot drift sock out.
Is that what it's doing?
And the wind stopped blowing. So the trolling motor is working its butt off right now to
Pull us.
keep us at 0.5.
Well, there's a couple fish about 20, 25 foot suspended. Big marks, too. They're just not hungry yet. Yes, Stan, we had one fish since the skunk buster. It was 15 pounds. I can't remember what bait it came on. I know it was shad, but I don't know if it was one of the whole shad he threw out or a head or I don't know. Did you cut one of those bull shad?
I've got some out there, but I believe that one came off of a whole shed.
Okay. That means the flats that me and LG found the other day at Oak Leaf would be good in the morning. That's the way Tim's explained it, yeah. So if the fish are down in the deep water, they come up on the flats deep. Is that any time of year?
Well, I mean, just following the bait. I mean,
So if there's bait there, then yes, right?
A lot of times I like to get on the water first thing in the morning because you're going to see, on this lake, you're going to see your shad and stuff working the surface. So if your shad are up on the banks, your fish are up on the banks, and you just follow the bait. So if the bait's shallow, you start shallow and just kind of follow them. But a lot of times they'll move up on the banks. I've kayak fished down at the dam more than I have on the big boat. Tell you what,
it's just a long drive for you, isn't it, to put in?
About 45 minutes for me.
You got to put in. That's a lot of driving if you're putting in a boat for the day.
See, I'm 20 minutes from 6 other boat ramps, so
it just makes sense to put in and then drive the boat down, right?
Yeah. But
my Altera does the same thing in the cold. I don't know what you know what it is, Altera?
Talking about the squeaking noise, or just the fact that it's frozen? All right, now we're rolling 0.5, 0.4.
Ideal. It stopped squeaking too.
Yeah, it's because I had that 10-foot sock out and I didn't need it anymore. So she was running on 7 out of 10 to keep us where I wanted us. So I just kind of pulled it up and set it on the motor. As soon as we get out here, we're kind of tucked out of the wind right now, but we'll wind up getting back in that wind and have to put that sock back out. There's some more fish in the bottom. So like I said, I come back here every so often. And
yeah, he's talking about the noise. Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Open up your spool, make sure your bottom mounts are still in the bottom. In different parts of this lake, I run different rigs. There's certain parts of this lake where I'll run a 3-foot leader and a 2-foot, drifting weight, no matter where I'm marking the fish at. But I've noticed that some of the rigs I use on this side of the lake don't work for other sides. I mean, you'll still catch fish, but when you weigh out, how many hours you put in with each rig, you can clearly see that one rig's doing better than the other. She's pretty now.
What's that?
The weather.
Oh, yeah. Now all we need is a good takedown. Or 4.
I just want to see what's smoking.
Check the TM prop. Might have dings in it causing vibrations in the prop. Yeah, he figured out the vibrations, Mr. Gadget. It was a big drift sock that the trolling motor was fighting against. Pretty much because the wind stopped. Well, it didn't stop, but it slowed down a lot. Man, come on, fish. Steve, thanks for hanging in here and watching us, man. It's really an honor to have you in here
Yeah, and
checking us out.
Sorry.
Not good.
I am interested in doing the virtual thing on the 27th if you've got anything available. I can do on the kayak or the boat, whatever you want. If you've got any spots open for that, just gotta find somewhere some good service. I got some spots I can go to and pull up in the shop and pull the kayak in there or whatever you'd like to see.
So Steve Douglas, you're still in here. Tim say yes, sir.
Or we can do it on the water.
Yeah. I could come help him run the camera if he needs help. He don't need help.
I get someone else to run the boat and I can sit there. How's that seat? Is it comfortable?
Right here?
Yeah. I never get to sit down.
It's a little wet, but I'm not complaining. Somebody give me a check on Tim's subscribers. How many he has? You have a lot of luck right in here, Tim?
I really haven't fished here too much.
Okay, so you're exploring something new.
Yeah.
We're about across the channel now, so we kind of went on a diagonal. And the ledge is over here again.
See, I know where the fish are, but I don't want to go live there at this time.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And the only reason why is because, I mean, when I take people out, you know, I want to give them the best time possible. I mean, right now there's hundreds of fish stacked up in a certain area, but I try to kind of keep that to myself or other guides. You know, we try to help each other out every now and then, and that's why a lot of times my videos are months. I post them months behind, and you know, I just don't want people following me around.
8:42.
It happens.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a popular lake. I bet you'd be surprised on how many people actually fish this lake and admitted to it because it's such a good fishery.
Oh, I have people all the time coming by, you know, hollering at me, "Hey, what's going on?" And they'll go on down the lake, and you'll see them come about an hour later, and they'll stop right there where you were. I mean, which is it's fine, you know, it's a public lake, you do whatever you want to do. But the problem with going live and, you know, posting stuff like that.
Tim or Kelly Bullock. There's 2 fish so far. Hoping to end the day with 8, so we got to get 6 fish within.
Well, I have had my last rod wreck. I had 9 rods back here, and I've had every rod with a fish on it. I had a veteran out with me, and I think it was like this rod right here went down. He pulled it up and was reeling it to the boat. And right when he got to the boat, the next one hit. I picked it up, handed him that one, took the other one, and then it was like dominoes. It was like, choo, 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 choo. And I was hooking him and handing him, and he was running the boat, and I was throwing him in, and he was like, "Oh my God, Timmy, I didn't know this was possible." I said, "Well, get your breath, because we're going through them again." We turned the boat back around, and we pulled out 6
more
at one time.
What do you think that mark is that's suspended by the 30.07 on the top screen?
By the return on it, that could be a large cat. I mean, that's something that's got a real hard return on it.
It's off the bottom too.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big catfish.
Yeah, we're moving pretty slow, so your marks show up differently as if you were moving, you know, 2 mile an hour.
Oh yeah, there's some big catfish laying right there.
So marks will look a little bit bigger going at lower speeds.
So you think the fishery here since the world record's caught, do you think it's changed any? Gotten worse, better?
Last year, I caught more big fish than I've ever caught. We pulled.
And how long have you been doing it?
3 or 4 over 70. 3 over 70. We did 4 over 60, and a pile of 40s, and I think two in the 50s.
You've been fishing this lake your entire life, right?
Yeah. I've had a boat for, I don't know, I guess around 10 years now. And I just kind of always just fished this side. Started out just chasing blue cats. Then I got into flatheads. And then we had a big flathead kill. They're coming back.
12 vet said if we get the next world record today, then the 8 counts out the door. You're right.
It's because he ate the other 7.
Right. And you know what? Hey, Tina Ladybug, what's going on? I don't. No, I'll leave it up to Tim because it's caught on his boat. But I don't. I would want to release it. I don't think I'd want to go through keeping it alive and all that. What do you think about that, Tim?
No.
Not as cold as it is.
I'd probably make a phone call. We're not too far from the dock, so I might make a phone call. A buddy of mine, he's got a tank that can hold him, and he could probably be here within 20 minutes. So if he was available, I might would do it. But a couple of us, we're prepared for when something like that happens. There's a guy close by. He's got a tank. He's got oxygen and everything ready. So if one of us, does happen to get that lucky, we really want to register it. Yeah, we can. If it was the summertime, I wouldn't worry about it at all. But the wintertime, the fish are a little bit easier to keep alive. So, but I'm more about watching that fish swim away.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that. I would definitely get some pictures, though.
Oh, yeah.
What's the scale go up to, 50?
I think it goes to 110.
110.
So if it bottoms that out, I'm happy.
Man, 38 people in here still hanging out with us. Thank you. You didn't even cut up the big one, did you?
I cut one of them up. We got a couple of big chunks out there. And we're still in that.
Now
we're coming up the ledge right now.
With those big shad, do you cut the gut pocket off, or do you cut them in the cross sections? How do you cut them?
A lot of times I'll just... I just take them and I cut them this way. I have cut them this way before too, and just kind of if I've got a lot of bait, I'll get rid of that gut pocket. But I've caught good fish off the gut pocket also. But it really depends on what I'm targeting. As soon as spring gets here,
time of year too, right? I was gonna say that.
Probably when late spring, summer gets here, I'll use that hole.
Hole?
Oh yeah, they're crappy. Well, I used to use them whole when it was legal. And
do you cut a flapper rig with them, like fillet them up and then still leave it on intact? So it's
Yep, run 2 hooks on your big baits.
No, J-Dog, I am not taking a big bite of that shad.
Come on, man.
No.
Come on now.
If I catch a new PB today, I'll bite that head off that shad. How's that? If I beat my 38-pound PB.
Does that have to be caught on live?
Yes. I thought about that for a second. Because what's the point then? You'd see me eat the shad. That's no fun.
Oh, no, we'll go on live. We'll go back on live for that part.
I wish I would have threw my rods in the truck. I would have bank fished for a little bit afterwards.
You did the same thing last time.
Yeah, well,
they should stay in the truck.
Well, I can't keep them in the cab, man. I got that little bitty truck.
Oh. How to get a bed cover?
If I'm not going to invest that much money in that truck, I'm going to start looking for
I wouldn't either. I'm surprised it hasn't sent you walking yet.
Hey. Hey. I bought that truck fresh out of college, man, 2005. It's been good to me. Something in there? Or is it froze?
Yeah, I thought it was froze, but it's just the
shad scales?
Cold.
Bite the No, I told you guys. I will bite the head off the shad, eat it and swallow it if I catch a new PB today. How's that?
Dang. Swallow it too? Whew.
Wow.
You're a tough cat. He must be hungry.
I might be a little hungry. I'll fry it up on the front of that buddy here.
Look, I used to bank fish with this really rough cat, but he knew what he was doing. And we would catch bait different places, and I'm not kidding you. He would bite the heads off and suck on it and spit it back out. And I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "You don't do that?" I said, "No." He said, "Different times of the year, these different places that we're catching our bait from." He said, "I want to know what it tastes like, and I keep my bait separated so I know what the fish want."
Oh God, nah, for real?
I'm dead serious.
That's gross.
Dead serious. He would bite the head off of it, suck on it, and spit it out.
Let's go. I want to see that rod go down. I want to see him eat that shad. I'll do it. I don't care. If I beat my PB today, I'll do it.
Well, we got good boat control now, so
I'm going to have to get up on the front and hang over ledge just in case I vomit, because that's a good possibility. I got a pretty strong stomach, but when it comes to, I don't know, I probably could handle that, but like changing a little kid's diaper, I don't want to throw up every time. How about you?
Oh, man. Last night was a doozy.
A doozy deuce.
Yeah. I've been 16 months, never got anything on me until last night.
Yeah, they're saying that dude's it's hardcore.
Yeah.
It's at this point that our noble fishing brothers have lost their D minds.
You can't lose what you never had.
That's right. You don't miss nothing until it's gone.
That's right. So cherish what you got.
1 pound is all it takes. Yeah, if I caught a 39-pound blue, I'll do it. Uh-oh, yoo-hoo bite.
That's right. That's why we ain't catching no fish. I didn't finish my yoo-hoo.
I don't know if the schools by you are doing it, but because of COVID and everything, they've been giving out food for kids not going to school. And my wife keeps getting these half gallons of chocolate milk. And, yeah, I've been drinking too much chocolate milk here lately. Well, I stopped this past week, but in my head, I'm like, this is going to go to waste if I don't chug this today.
Shoot, after you eat that shad, I'm going to be like, he needs some milk.
Yeah, I need some milk. Ricky, did Ricky Creations come in here? That would get a Whisker Award if I caught a PB and ate a shad head. Oh, God, that's so disgusting. I'm starting to psych myself out now. I got to do it, though. I have to do it.
Well, I mean, he was late this morning, so his word might be a little off, just to, kind of back up a little there on Art, if you back out.
I won't back out, I promise. I guess I'm that confident that I'm not going to catch a PB today. I don't know. So Catfish Heroes, I think his name is Sean. Sorry if I keep saying it wrong. Said he just checked out your channel. He subbed so he can watch more later.
Thank you, brother.
Notifications.
I'm behind on videos. My last camera messed up and I lost my last three, all three footage from trips. I can see them on the GoPro, but I can't recover the card. I tried my recovery system and gave it to another guy. It's in IT and stuff, and we can't get it back. So I got the new GoPro Hero 9. So I'm hoping to have some better quality.
You can go live with that too.
Yeah, 1080 live. So I just gotta, be able to afford the
Sean,
the internet. Cool.
Thanks, Ricky. We're just here fishing. Tim King took me out on his boat today. He said he's going out for fun. He texted me, asked me what I was doing today. I said, I guess I'm going fishing with you.
Trying to stay in some areas where we got really good service. I think still lit. No, I wouldn't keep blowing it out.
Was that electric pilot?
No, you push it.
Weekly Angler, what's up, buddy?
Click it.
J-Dog wants you to wave at him.
With my Michael Jackson glove.
All right, we're back up on the flat now. What's going on, Josh, from the Weekend Angler?
See, when you want to take a nap, you got to lay back on this thing, put your hood on, and rest your head up on the rod rack. That way you can hear it when it goes down.
Oh, excuse me. I got a tickle in my throat. Gotta get some water. Good old agua. I better save some of this in case I eat that shad head.
Got some lake water. Let's see what.
It's probably about in the 40s now, Josh. It was 37 earlier when I looked. It's supposed to be high of 46 today, though. We didn't have too good a luck on shad this morning, but when I say we, Tim.
Yeah, I didn't have no mouse in my pocket. I sure wish we could use gill nets though.
39. You can't use them here
No,
in the lake.
no, you can use them on the James.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can on the James. It's 39. Feels like 34, and the pressure's 30.4.
Look at the fish on the bottom, right in the middle.
Oh man, come on, man. Can I stomp on the boat?
Yeah, break out the banjos.
It sounded like he was doing the moonwalk on the front of the boat earlier. I take 40 for sure. Never broke 19 here. Josh, where are you at again? Indiana? Ben Rich Boys, Big Cat. What's going on, dude?
I got some folks coming up from Pennsylvania in
What
April.
part? Do you know?
I don't. I just talked to them last night. And then I got another group of people coming up from Ohio for 3 days. So that's going to be pretty cool.
Cool. YouTube helping you out with some exposure, huh?
Yeah. Here's that wind. Well, see if it's going to be consistent or not. We're still rolling 0.5.
Thanks, Mike.
Man, that was beautiful drift and no fish. Come on,
Almost made me think I was watching The Old Fisherman with the boat beating. Coming up or coming down from Ohio? Probably down, I would imagine.
Yeah, I say up for everything, I think.
Thanks for the new subscription, Ben Rich Boys. Somebody throw Tim's link up in chat so some more people can subscribe to him. We're trying to get him to 900 today. We want 1,000, but 900 would be awesome too. Oh yeah, we're staying nice and charged. No, we have crappie out for bait also, Tina. Shad and crappie. Thanks, Sean. We'll see you in a little bit. We'll be here. So if you guys just tuning in, the plan was to anchor up and fish, but his anchor winch is frozen. Is that
It's
a law?
still frozen now. I
Is
just
it?
tried it, yeah.
Maybe it's something else wrong with it.
No, it's what it is. The it's probably soaked all the way
rain.
to the drum.
Yeah. So we tried anchoring up. We were forced to drag baits, and I say all this like I know what I'm talking about. I'm just repeating what I'm told. But Tim King is a guide here at Kerr Lake. He texted me the other day. I think we became friends just from fishing. We seen him out of his kayak and talked about YouTube because we were thinking about starting YouTube, and he already had one, and the rest is history. And so he texted me last night, said, I'm going out in the morning. You want to go? I said, yup. And I was late, but that's part of the problem of us being late out here today.
Well, see, he was really smart though. So he showed up after the enclosure was up and heated. And, so I mean,
after he was done throwing the net, pretty much.
Your mama didn't raise no dummy. I'll give her that.
That's right. What's up, Kyle? That's Kyle. You know, you met Kyle, right? Yeah, you met Kyle.
Yeah, he's got a little boy, right?
Yeah, Rylan.
I think y'all did a giveaway, and
Rylan picked a number, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, we got 2 fish so far. A little 3 or 4 pound dink and then a 15 pounder. We were gonna anchor up, but his anchor winch just froze up.
Number 2.
Think that was a bite?
Yeah, it was a bite. It was a bite. And for all of you kayak cat fishermen out there, or if you're thinking about getting into kayak catfishing, come on and join us. Jesse, myself and Wes, we got a thing together. Kayak catfish, Carolina kayak catfish layers. We've got a live tournament trail series. The first one is on March 27th in Lake Gaston, and I have to get back to you on the dates. I forgot, but that's the first one, March 27th on Lake Gaston.
You guys gonna be live?
Probably not. I mean,
thanks 2.0.
I might go live, but it's $50 entry fee, and I think we're paying out to. Depends on how many people get in. If it's 10 or less, one payout. If it's over 10 boats, two payouts. But we've got sponsors and giveaway prizes from all over. Everybody's going to leave with something. Just come on out and join us. I think it's a 10-hour trip, a 10-hour fishing day. The tournament's 10 hours. And we're doing our little meet and greet area at Lake Gaston Outfitters. One of my sponsors as well. If you guys are in the area, or if you're not too far, you're looking for a kayak, or you got some kayak needs, check them out. Lake Gaston Outfitters. They've got touring kayaks, fishing kayaks, Yeti products, like these stainless steel fire pits. I forgot what they're called, but just some great folks. And we just need to. I preach all the time about putting your money back in the States. Shop local. I know Amazon's great and you can have it at your doorstep, but y'all get out the house and help support these businesses that are left, please. I mean, because that's what made America what it is. These big companies, I mean, like I said, it's convenient, but y'all gotta keep local and just keep pumping it out there. They need us as much as possible. Anything made in America, if you got the extra funds, go ahead and get it.
So I got a question for you. Ask Tim if his weights have foam with the weight so they stand up. Has he tried longer weights? I make some that are 18 to 24 inches that work good.
I have tried some longer weights. I tried some like no, I haven't tried them. I've been wanting to make some like Larry Muse, like those big dragon tails, and I just haven't done any. But I do make some longer ones, about 12 inches or so. I don't use any foam. I just use rubber tubing, and it seems to give me that crawl across structure. I mean, when I see structure, I go right through it. I don't go around it. Now, if it's an entire tree, I usually pull them up and let one go through it. But so far, my buddy Van Hughes and myself, we're always coming up with new weights. I mean, we're always just trying to step up the game, and we don't ever sell anything. It's just for our own use. But from where we started out 3 or 4 years ago, making them to where we are now, I mean, we drift right through trees, and half the time we don't get hung up much at all. And when you do, the way I make mine, find one like I normally run. It's all frozen in here. Here's my normal weight. It's just a piece of like surgical tubing and a shovel 1 ounce weight in there, or 1.5 ounces, 2 ounce, whatever. And a lot of times, I can't see. I don't know where I'm at.
Camera's right here.
Okay. The weight will kind of just walk over top of it. And if you do get hung up, a lot of times it just squeezes that weight out, and you'll notice your rod's not on the bottom at that point. Or it will tear the swivel right here. So you're not really losing
What's
much.
inside of the tube?
Nothing. Just air. I mean,
it's just a tube.
It's just open all the way down to it. And they're a lot tougher than you think. But a lot of times when you get hung up, if you pull it kind of hard and it pops right off, most times you've lost your weight, either the inside of it or the whole thing. And if it pops off and you get hung again, you lost your weight, then your hook got hung. So
standing trees or fallen trees? A little bit of both, I think, in here.
Yep. Yeah, farther down the lake, we've still got standing timber.
So I do know this just because common sense. This part of the lake, well, it might. This gets a lot of floating timber in here from the flooding and stuff from the two rivers. So I know a lot of it deposits in this area. I haven't seen a lot on the graph, though, so it might be covered in mud. But
a lot of it gets washed
up there, right?
Well, a lot of it gets called up in these coves and stuff like that.
Okay.
It all depends on which way the wind's blowing.
And depends on how fast and bad it floods too in the rivers.
Yeah. I mean, I've literally, like,
Thanks,
there's
Lynn.
been so much structure where you can walk across it and it takes hours to get somewhere. That's when the jet boats come into play.
My own fish.
Yeah, we're on a big old lull here.
Going right up on your, we're close to that graph where you got a fish marked on there. Those, what are those?
See, you can see the mud line from the other river over there. This side's clear, and that side's got the mud line. So
that's interesting. You think this far down, it would like even and dissipate?
Oh no! So that tells me that that's the Dan River side over there. So they got a lot more flooding than the Stanton side did. And eventually, it'll all kind of bleed together.
Yeah, that comes from Martinsville area,
Mm-hmm.
and the Stanton comes up from Smith Mountain Lake area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of times those fish are on that mud line, so I'm gonna ease over there. Man, I'm cold. I didn't dress for fishing out in the cold.
Oh man.
I mean, I've got a jacket in there, but it's nice out now.
Yes, sir. So do you believe in morning bite, afternoon bite, all that, or you just believe?
Yes, I am a big morning time bite person. I like to be on the water before the sun comes up. Typically.
Sorry. Well, you technically were.
Yes, I technically was. and even if you were on time, we still weren't going to make that. But I'm a morning person. I mean, I usually catch my big fish before 10 a.m.
No shade thrown, none. If you were on time.
Nope. Got a little peckerhead. But I'm a big morning bite person. Like, but I've been fishing mornings for, pretty much my whole life. I've been raised up. The early bird gets the worm. Get out there, get your bait, get them rods in the water. And that's why I like the morning too, is because it allows me to find that bait, and then I can follow it. Right now I'm not technically following the bait, but
that's one thing we haven't marked is any bait.
No, some of the baits I've seen a little bit here and there. It's gone deep right here. You would definitely have to have a tape net to get it in here.
So what's the deepest part of the lake up by the dam?
Yeah, I think I've seen 109 feet.
That up. I did not screw it up completely. By the dam, it's 80 and 90 feet, right?
No, I've seen 109.
Oh, wow. How far away from the dam do you have to stay? Is there buoys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got some buoys, and if you come inside of them, they'll tell you to get out the way, and if not, they'll call the game wardens on you, and when they turn those floodgates on, you don't want to be around there.
Have you ever fished behind the dam?
I have.
On a boat or from the bank?
Both. From the boat, you can get up there when that water's running, and if you're brave enough to get in that kind of current, she can be a blast. Most time there's two of us, one person drives the boat, the other person fishes. And we pulled up there and dropped 3 rods, and as soon as you drop them and you get that third rod in, usually that first rod's going. I mean, it's and we're rolling 4.5 mile an hour. And so by the time you get those 3 fish in, you've already gone down like a mile or more. And you fight the current, come back up, swap people, and do it again.
Cool.
And we have literally run out of bait. We were just using pieces, 1-inch pieces, and still smoking 15-pound fish.
Wow. I want to try that again. We tried that one time back when we first started the channel. We thought we could just cast out and Carolina rig there. Now we got some those Patriot James bobbers. We're going to go back and try it one of these times in the summer.
Run some planer boards out there.
Yeah, you can do that too. Do you make your own planer boards or you buy them?
I do. I just use a Lexan and pool noodles. There
I thought you were going to say there's a fish.
No, we're still looking for that.
Still got 36 people in here. Thank you guys for staying in. Yeah, Mr. Gudge, I've seen that. I've seen people crazy enough to throw cast nets out and behind the dam.
Oh yeah, that bait gets right up in there too.
You just pretty much got to throw it and start pulling it right away.
Yeah, don't throw nothing you care about.
Right. Yeah, Aaron, I'm always late. I'd say 90% of the time I'm late.
Well, last time you were waiting on me, weren't you?
Yeah, when you came through the net, yeah, I wasn't going to make you wait that night.
No, we went to go find some white perch and we got blown off the lake.
Yep, I was early then too. He said, so Michael Murillo wants to know, so how does 50,000 acres of water look? You feel like a bug out there?
Yes, sir.
Yep. It's a big lake. How many creeks go in feed this lake?
All of them? I don't know.
I have picked his brain to where he doesn't know. There's a bunch, though, for real. I've talked to a couple old heads as OGs that remember when this was still rivers and not a lake yet.
I've got
Your grandfather probably knows.
Oh yeah, and right up here there's an old silo. You can see it on the side scan, and there's a corral down there. And I was talking to my buddy. We were over there for dinner one day, and I was just showing him pictures of stuff, and he was like, "Where's that at?" And I told him. He said, "That's my wife's great grandparents' farm."
Whoa!
So we hopped in the side by side and rode over to her grandparents' place, and they got the picture on the wall, the old silo, and the corral over there, and
it's still under
their farm. Yep.
Oh, right over there?
It's fallen over now, but you can see it clear as day.
Wow.
We pulled a 67.
I bet you're some fish in that silo.
We pulled a 67 out of it. 67-pound blue.
Let's go over there and anchor up on it.
No, we can't. But I have sat there that night for some big fish with some big baits. And I pulled a couple of 40s out of there.
How long did you sit on it? All night?
I've sat there all night.
The biggest one in Iowa is about a third of that size. I'm getting seasick just thinking about it. The waves are not that bad. I have the old river charts before the lake. Yeah, I know a guy. He used to do something to where he used to come. There's an island out there down by Okanichi, I think. He used to talk about how you'd go out to it, and I don't know, all the stories. So that pretty much was useless. So you're welcome.
What did you just say? Because I didn't understand anything.
Nothing. Just babbling. Getting cold.
It is getting cold.
All we need is 39 for RT to shed. Yeah, 39 pounder, not 39 likes. Water volume, 1,927,000 acres, Lake of the Ozarks. That's a big lake.
Yeah, it is.
I know Lyle and a group of people, they're going up to, is it Minota? Lake Minota? What's it called? Is that a fish?
Yeah.
No?
It was a little guy. So we were either going to get him or we've been sucking on it for the last hour or 30 minutes.
I'm going to barf all over my desk. Mendota and Cherokee. They're going to chase the big channel cats that are in there.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to go there and do that.
You want some more bait?
Yes, sir. I thought he was going to get up and give it to me.
I did. I gave it to you.
You did.
I do need to get up and stretch my back so tight. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm talking about them for the view of my belly. Look, I almost got a duck underneath this thing.
Yeah, and I built it taller for you tall guys.
Jokers. I'm only 6'3".
Yeah, you should see my little short butt on my tiptoes trying to get this thing up. And a lot of times I just like you see everybody else do. I cut my baits, I split them like this, or I run a butterfly cut both sides. This one's not big enough, but cut both sides and cut the backbone out, and then they just sit there and flap around. There he is. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get it. Pull it up, pull it up. I'm about to knock you over. Is it that 39?
I don't know. Get the shad ready. It's not. Probably about the same. Pull and drag. I don't know how you have the drag set on it.
Stop you for a minute. I guess. Did you just pop off? Yeah. Yep, lost number 2. That wasn't your fault. I don't think. Is that the big shad head again?
Yep. Oh, I'm in this other line too.
Let's go ahead and drag it in. Y'all see, Art lost that fish on purpose because he got scared. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, you told me to pull it in. I was wondering what you meant. Should fix itself right with the planer board. You want some slack or you good? Hope the fish don't get that. Tell you what, we were going for the home run with this one though. He must have short bit it. It don't even look like he had it though. Oh yeah, he did. There's some scales missing. Dang it, man! It almost looks like he bit the float. Look at it. I mean, there's scales missing on his head, but it don't. I don't know. That sucks. Well, that's fishing though. Sorry, guys, I failed you again. I lost it, Josh. You probably already know that by now because of the delay. But hey, it was
Oh yeah, it is a little bit of a delay, huh?
about 20 or 30 seconds.
Yeah, I remember when I was
He couldn't have had this, dude. He couldn't have. He had to have had that. I'll look at it real good. Because look at how, I mean, he could have totally ripped that out. That looked like that before.
So when you miss a fish, there's a reason why.
And it's not just because it's me.
Everything is a learning. I don't think you did nothing wrong, except you didn't keep them hooked. Let's see.
No, I did pretty good. I did Tim King style. I got it up out of the rod holder, reeled down on it. There's a fish right there. That's a bite for sure.
What, this one?
Yeah.
No.
You don't think so?
No, I just put it out there.
Oh. I didn't know there was a planer board on it.
Yep, he hit the cork. Check this out.
Yeah, he bit it. He's cut it in his mouth.
He snapped the cork. You can see the teeth marks right there? He bit and snapped the cork.
Urgh. So
No
the
matter.
whole time he had that cork in his mouth and let go.
Yep. You old rascal, you.
You silly goose. Did you ever get to do what we talked about the other night? At the boat ramp? Were you able to get what we talked about?
Oh, no. No, I wasn't able to find one.
No, I mean beverage.
Oh, no, I didn't do it.
Oh.
Yeah, figured I wasn't a good streak. Why start?
Do you want this one free spooling still?
You can go ahead and lock it down now. And open the corner rock, the far one out. Yep. One thing I can tell you about drift fishing is when that rod goes down,
You gotta get it.
you need to get on it and you just need to keep it tight. Keep it tight. Don't worry about nothing else. You just keep that rod tip at a good angle and you just keep reeling. And when you're solid with that fish, you can pull a little extra, give a little extra umph, and that will sometimes that hook, the barb hasn't gone through. Let me lock it down.
This one?
Yeah. That barb hasn't gone through. And you give it a little extra umph, the barb will go through. But don't worry about this isn't salt water. This is my opinion, okay? This isn't salt water. You don't have to pump them up and all that mess. I mean, if you want to, you can, but when you're pulling these fish up, especially fishing deep water, you just want to keep it tight and keep them coming up, because if you're forcing them, that's what gives them the bends, just like a diver, and they get air trapped in their lungs, and a lot of them can turn around and die. So when that rod goes down on it, you just want to get to it and reel it. A lot of these fish will come straight at the boat. And the way I look at it is, if I take this knife and I stick you in the finger, are you going to go away from it or with it? So you're going to go with it, so it's not hurting you as bad.
Sip of water again in my throat. Tickling. You guys get all that? Missed a good one, guys. He felt good.
You took it down good and slow. Whoa.
What?
Big old mess.
Gonna say we're going sideways.
What you looking at? That's how you tangle some stuff up.
What's up, Jared? Jared, baby daddy Lowry up in the house.
It'd be like that sometimes, huh?
I love Jared. I love all my one-tonners. Well, that one's way out there. This one on the left, the planer board out there. Yeah.
That was supposed to look.
I was going to switch them, but I didn't know what you wanted. Look at them skills. He's done it a time or two. Still going to the side, though, anyway.
Yeah.
Drift sock don't seem like it's filled up. Is it filled up?
No. Staying back on track. Everything's coming off the planer boards, though. And there's a reason why.
Are they moving slower?
Nope. It's got something to do with the action. That's one of those tips you got to pay for. So you come on out with me, I'll let you know the inside scoop.
So how about this? Put in the comments why you think the bites are coming on the planer board, and Tim can say yes or no. Well, we're just about right now.
Yeah. We're getting everything back where it needs to be. No, I have a, we have a couple comments come in. I'll tell you why. What my theories are.
That was a big bait for them to be taken down, though. Why are they
fish at the cork?
Why are they hitting the cork though? Because that's in front of
when
it.
When they inhale, I mean, you've seen what a bass does. Catfish is the same thing. That thing comes up and sucks it in, and he's smashing that cork.
So is it keeping his mouth open for the bait to come out? Like, why isn't the hook getting him?
Well, you just don't know. I mean, he's on that cork, and then if he lets go and you're pulling on it, there's not.
That's true.
Not
The hook's not in him.
Okay. The hook's gonna snatch on him.
Feeder fish are moving a little shallower, and the cats are following. Planer boards keep the bait specific depth range, so to speak.
And that's true. We're using our planer boards, so we're dragging the exact same rigs that are behind the boat. That's how we're dragging them on the planer boards. So we've got 50 to 150 foot of line behind our planer boards. Those planer boards, they're rocking and rolling with the waves, and they kind of keep your baits. I don't think your baits get jerked around as hard when on the planer boards, and it looks more consistent. For me, that's one of my biggest things that I tell people is just being consistent and keeping your boat control. When you're speeding up and down and just kind of twisting and turning, a lot of times you don't see a lot of your bites. But as soon as you maintain control of your boat and you're keeping that steady line, you'll start seeing more bites. And those planer boards help you do that. Even though we're twisting and turning, they're holding their same course. Just enough where we're speeding up and down.
You don't need that one.
Man, I hate we miss that fish though.
That's part of it, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does suck, but
you can't help where they bite it like that though. But anytime I see a busted cork, that's impressive to me.
But just the jaw power, the bite power of that fish.
Yeah. So I brought them in, they're smashed.
Cause you have the little plastic stoppers on it.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine they're hard to smush. All right, I'll sit back down and read some comments. Oh. Got 40 people in here still watching.
Man, watching me do nothing.
Watching us miss fish. Well, me. I reeled down on the rod holder and everything.
How strong are you? You got pretty good hand strength?
Yeah.
Try and smash that thing, or take two fingers and
push it like this.
Any way you want to do it. All right, so Art's pretty strong. He was able to smash that one. But did you lock your fingers when you did that?
No, I just smushed.
No, you just smushed it. That's a lot of pressure.
It was. I felt my tendons popping in my wrists and stuff. Squirrel, what's going on? I'm gonna laugh if he breaks it. I'm a little strong, a little bit. Been off my game though here lately. I'm gonna unplug this. Thought that was a fish.
I was about to be swimming with the fishes.
I need to charge my work phone a little bit just in case they need me. What time are you going to work?
gotta be there at 3.
You're not gonna call out, are you?
No, I can't run live. I did go out one time though. I had some people cancel on me, and it was a nasty storm coming. And me and the little white dog I got, we were out there, and man, we saw the rain coming across the water. And when that rain hit us, I mean, it was like a monsoon. You couldn't see 50 yards. But when that rain hit us, them fish turned on, and the dog was up under the console hiding. And I went on Facebook Live, and we were just smoking them. I would have called out of work that day, but I couldn't because I was on live, and people at work were sitting there watching me.
Sorry. So Tim, Chad's reason for the planter boards is they're out of Art's scent, meaning I fart a lot, I guess.
Well, we're not pulling channel cats, so that's a good reason.
Yeah.
Now, I just think the planter boards just allow it to stay very consistent. Where these rods right here, they're kind of coming up and down, and that's another reason why I put so much line out there. It allows your baits to stay more consistent.
Went through that spot where you had that fish marked. That's where we went. That's probably where we almost had that fish.
That's about right. So now bring that camera back here. Let me talk a little about drift socks. So if anybody's interested in drift fishing and stuff like that, first of all, you got to have a good sturdy rod rack. This one right here, a buddy of mine made. Thank you, Sheldon. I love this thing every day. He's got me some bins for all my weights and all that stuff. We got some tackle storage back here. I love it. But you gotta have your good sturdy rod rack if you're gonna get into drift fishing, because not only the big fish hits it, but you're gonna hang trees, you're gonna hang all kinds of stuff. But I got him to stamp me 5 different locations for drift socks.
Oh, I wonder what they were.
Yep, so those are stamped out. You can hook it to whatever you want to, but that's how I had mine made. Tilt it down a little more. All right, so right here, I got 5 locations on mine. But just, even if you don't have that, it's okay. So the wind's kind of coming from this direction, and it's at an angle. So I've got my drift sock on this side to kind of counteract for the way the wind's blowing. Now, where you put your drift sock on the back of your boat is going to change the angle that you're drifting on. And if there was a creek over here that we want to turn into, we would also put a drift sock off the front corner of the boat, and that will allow us to make them slow, steady turns and stuff by running the drift sock off the front as well. But just play around with it one day when you're out there and you're not catching any fish like today. Put it on different sides of the boat, and that will kind of give you the feel on how it's going to turn. So once this boat turns the way I want it to, I'm then going to relocate it back here to the center, which is going to keep us straight. So just a little peace of mind if you guys have your drift sock out in the center and the boat's just not kind of going cattywampus a little bit, relocate it over. It doesn't have to be much. I mean, these are about probably 20 inches from each other. So, and that little bit, or just from here to there, will make a big difference on how your boat pulls. So that might help you out with something. We are moving pretty good. Oh boy. All right, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. Sweet. Oh, I almost fell. Just back here, right.
And we're not too far off the channel edge. We're up on this flat. We're marking some fish. Where we need to be yet, we don't have no service in there. But maybe we'll get up in there in a few days.
Yeah, James, I ordered this hoodie from Chris's website, MuddyRiverCatfishing.com. Charles Roberts, we're using, he's got Slime Cat 7000s, I believe.
Yep.
Somebody could throw the, oh, I thought Tim was getting the fishing, didn't tell me. Throw Tim's link up again, please. Try to get him to 900. Try to get me a PB. If I get a new PB, I'm going to eat the head of a shad. So maybe I jinxed us. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry, James. I thought you were legitimately asking. Yeah, I got it from his website. Oh, he's relocating drift socks. We're going 0.2, so that's good speed. Not seeing anything on the graph over there, but it doesn't mean they're not there. I think there was at one point we're marking nothing and we caught those 2 fish. We're coming up on, yeah, we're coming up a couple of good spots. You know, I never noticed it until you said something, Tim, about the mud line.
Oh, yeah. I've targeted that mud line before, and they are on it.
That is crazy. Are we moving?
Do what?
Are we moving?
No, I just only need one drift sock. So.
You know, I'm not doing that, Rob.
We need to get you on a kayak. Who wants to see Art on a kayak? I'd
try it if it was calm water. You got one heavy enough that would hold me?
Yeah, I got a PA. It's rated for 400 or 450.
Well, that's without the gear, right?
Actually, it might be 600. I gotta look again.
Does it sit on top? Obviously, right?
Yeah.
I'd try it. I would try it.
Pretty stable. I mean, I throw a cast net out of it, so. I reckon we got about another half an hour. Something better happen soon. Whew. Cool.
They said I might do good in the kayak. I'm going to stand up and watch the rods while you're up there because I can't really tell if they get a takedown on the camera.
Man, I've dove over this thing before to get rods. Someone was standing right there. That thing still going down.
Well, I could have moved out of your way.
No, you're fine. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. We need to get one of those portable cell phone boosters.
I want to look into it for sure. I wonder if it's only for your house, though. That's what I wonder. Like, do they have GPS on it to know what you're doing with it, you know?
I know ours runs off of our internet, our DSL.
Yeah.
But I mean, they make antennas and stuff that go on the roof. I'm pretty sure you can get like a small antenna or repeater, pretty much all your roof stuff. Actually, I think a buddy of mine put one in his shop. I need to ask him.
Repeaters do great signal, though. At least Wi-Fi signal. It boosts the signal, but slows down your speed.
Oh, okay.
I do know that. I don't know about
since you're
cell
going
phones,
through the phone though, since you're using your phone, you should.
so that might only apply to Wi-Fi. That's a fish. There's a fish. Right? That's a bite.
Mm-hmm.
You don't act like he wants it, though. You letting them eat it.
I'm gonna wait till he slams it down.
There you go.
Pull it out. Look at all these little fish. What a big one's at. You one of them trailer hooks.
Huh?
You get one of them trailer hooks. That was biting like a channel cat. Watch out, Rod. Smoke. Get him. Ah. Is he there?
Yeah.
No, that's playing board. He's not there.
Shall I leave it?
Just
Let the line out.
maneuver. What I have on that one. So this one right here, that was a channel cat bite that I was messing with, and he just sit there and sucked on it, and Art missed another big one. So I think this would be a good one for Art to eat. There's no scales on it. I mean, make it a little easier on you. Just swallow it again.
You take that off. I don't know how to do
It's like a keychain. So take it, fold it.
that. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Is that cork snatched like that already?
Yeah, that one's gonna let that. He just didn't get the bait all the way. These guys are short striking like crazy today. I can't cast a rod.
Where do you want me to throw this at? Straight out?
No, I'm gonna rebait it and everything.
What kind of bait you want? A small one? Or you're the guy?
Already got one.
Dang, missed 2 fish. Can you believe it? I ain't scared. I already told you my stipulations. I gotta catch a PB and I will do
He's letting them get away. He's scared.
it. Yeah, maybe that's what they're saying.
That's a good pull down right there.
You just threw that out, didn't you?
No, he dropped it. I was trying to keep it tight. All right, we're getting a little bit of action now. Come on.
And we're gonna leave it half an hour dag on it.
I mean, I can push it now. I'll go to work looking like this. I won't be able to take the boat onto the premises, but
I'm on your time, man. Whatever's good for you.
oh, this is on. I'm trying to see some guy eat a shad.
There's a fish. There's a fish.
You don't touch nothing. You wait. I'm gonna hook him for you. I
Oh.
don't want to see you eat this shad.
All right, well, hey. If it has something to do with my hooking ability, okay.
I don't want to blame the next one on you too.
That's okay. You can if you want to.
I want to blame it on me.
They are short striking, though. You ever seen them peck like that?
Yeah.
It's rare on the bank, man. If you get a hit on the bank, you're pretty much
Well,
got
that's because you're not. These lines are tight, so you're seeing every little thing that goes on. Where bank fishing, I mean, you still keep it tight and stuff, but they'll move that leader closer to your weight, and you won't see as much what's going on.
Tim said, "You don't touch that fish."
Unless drag is peeling off, we're gonna wait. But they are short striking, and it's gonna make it a little more difficult.
He just dadded Art.
I'm sorry. I get excited sometimes.
He totally did, Chad. You see that? Can you believe it? Nobody messes with Bailey.
It be like that sometimes.
I don't care. You put me on a fish. I don't care what you do. Do the 5. They're staying out of my scent. Oh, boy. You're a piece of work, Mr. Chadwick. He did tell me that the one I missed wasn't my fault, so eh. But the one I saw over there, that planer board was skating behind the boat.
That thing was going up under. Now watch this one right here. I don't know. bite, bump something hard on the bottom. Can't
Can I
say that one was a bite for sure.
Am I allowed to catch it, Dad?
When I hand you the rod.
But that orange one's way back there now. It's interesting. Is that a fish? Or are you just moving it?
That's a fish, though. Come on. That was another bite on that corner rod. A lot going on.
That's a fish right in front of you. Sorry, guys, we're getting on them a little bit. I'm not trying to leave you guys hanging, but so sorry. I can attest to one thing though: bank fishing and boat fishing are two different things. I thought I was gonna come out here and Tim wouldn't have to tell me nothing. I'd just be able to go over, get the fish, and reel it in. And because I watched his videos plenty, I see how he unclips them and tells people to walk backwards and keep the rod tip up and all that. I'm out of my element, guys, for sure.
Here we go. Come on. Here. He's up. That's how you do it. About to have a double. All right, walk backwards. Okay. Go. See what this one's gonna do. Hey, keep on reeling. Be easy with pumping. About to have us a double. Y'all watch this one right here. That's why it felt so big. It's all tangled up. Let's put the net back up.
Not bad. Like 10 pounds. Yeah, I can do it with the fish if you want. You need to fix something. I'll just leave the fish sit there, actually. All right, guys. Tim's got to get it straightened back out, and then I'll show you the fish. It did feel big, though. Class is in session. I like the action of the rods, though, for real.
They got plenty of backbone. About to show you that here in a second.
Looking good as far as directions.
That's
there, I think. Yeah, something's pecking that.
Oh.
Take a look.
You guys, this fish is hooked good. I want to show you something that. Let's see. This is actually the medium right here. But I'm not scared to lift fish in the boat with my stuff. But there's a way to do it. You don't want to dead stick a rod. And this is actually going to be the biggest fish that I've lifted up on the medium. So, but there's a way to do it. And
you're seeing it here live.
Yeah. You want to do it. So the rod's got bend to it. But you never want to 90 your rod, which is having it straight up. So when you pick it up, you want to step back and kind of let them fall in. Because if you stick your rod straight up like this, you're going to break rod tips. But so you load up the rod. Got another fish on that one right there. Pick them up. Boom.
Yeah, he moved the planer board a little bit. We are going through the sections where you got them pictures on there of the beach. And without rod holder?
Yes, sir. Give me my hook.
You just burp.
Yep. All right, now you can get your fish.
Yay!
And we got them on the broken cork. That might be a new thing. Get him, Mark! Get him! 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 He didn't bite as good as I thought he was going to.
I listened. You told me not to touch it.
Well, see, I figured since you saw a bite, you might be all over it. All right. While you're messing with that, I'm gonna get another bait out. All right, so I ain't touching nothing.
He's got locked off. Come on. Nope. Sorry.
You're right. That's what's doing is that's where the 73 came into that. And I push it back out.
There you go, guys. I'm not going to fool around with the grippers. Good fish. I'd say 8 pounds. Just send them back.
Later, dude. You didn't give him a kiss?
Tell your daddy I'm looking for him. He owes me money.
No, my phone's on silent. I wonder if my wife tried to call me.
You may want to check that.
Yeah.
Josh telling me to keep fishing. Yeah.
Okay. Got shad fingers.
Hey, is this towel? Can I wipe my hands on it?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Josh.
You should have spoke louder.
Yeah, you got to yell next time. noon.
See, these curtains, with them being up, it really messes the way the wind's pushing the boat because they're kind of catching it from the side. Where normally, you just put the drift flag at the back, and with that big one, you put out the back and you're good to go.
It's right around the eye. Yeah. That's acting like a fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the planet board moving in opposite direction.
Those two are actually probably tangled up. See how they're both moving at the same time?
Yeah.
So there's a fish on one of them. It's probably on that far rod. He done went over here and tangled up in this. He's probably gonna be this big.
I don't know. It's a slow takedown. Oh, pop loose. Yeah, they probably do have a little dink on that one.
Oh yeah, they're tangled up. Let them goof around until I get these two together, then I'll get them in and fix them.
Well, yeah, dude, the course we're going, it's your graph over here on the side. Got a bunch of pictures of where you've marked it. Like, what's it called? Waypoint?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I don't know what that signature is. What is that? Log? Or a moving fish? I don't see no log over here.
I think it's actually a fish, but it got
Distorted.
yeah, because if you look on it's already off the screen now, but the other side actually shows a fish. The old pecker pegging on it, like Woody.
Looks like Nessie. How many? That's 3. So how big a fish do you save on the chart like that? Waypoints?
That'll be over 60.
Oh, God. Sorry, guys, if I missed any comments or anything.
You can go back and catch up on them.
You're at 850.
Right.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to sit down and you're going to be a fish. Look, see?
That's fine.
There it is.
That's what we need, then sit your butt down.
Okay, Dad. I'm going to sit down now, Dad.
You got to break out the chicken, man. That's where it's at. It's in the chicken. I bet you didn't bring no fried chicken, did you?
Oh, fried? No. I got chicken in the back of the truck, though, I could have brought.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. See, I'm over here thinking about food, like for you. And you over here thinking about fish food.
Yeah, I'm going to eat when I get home later. Got to go to Walmart to get a grocery order. There he is again.
Yeah, we're about to jack his face up.
So what's the typical current flow out here on the main lake like this? I know the wind's pushing back this way.
There's really not much flow unless it's flooded and they're really generating.
But there is some, right? Because you see that mud line.
I mean, there's always I guess a little bit, but it ain't enough to know. It ain't enough to see anything.
Okay.
I mean, they're probably generating. That's why you're seeing that too.
I didn't think about checking the level today. I'm sure it's above 300 barely.
Let's see what we got going on over here.
Is there a fish?
Yeah.
Probably been piggybacking this whole time, huh?
Oh yeah, he done made a mess. He's done made a mess. He done picked it up, went over to the other planer board.
Channel cat. A channel cat. Or is it a little, huh?
Creating all this fuss.
It is a channel cat.
Yep.
What did he eat? Crappie?
Crappie.
Crappie?
Channel cat. Later.
That little guy, too.
Whenever you've got a tangle up, you're dealing with these other lines. If you're gonna untangle it, make sure you keep your fingers clear of any loops, because a fish can grab that other line at any minute, and I have had it several times to happen. Oh my gosh, this whole thing's all tangled up.
You got the wrong one?
No, but man, if it ain't a mess. Woo! I don't know what I cut.
You cut mono.
Little sockets. Wearing out that motor, ain't it?
Squeaking.
Oh, the trolling motor's going crazy. We got all kinds of stuff going on.
What can I help with?
Just let me know if the rod goes down.
Okay. You gonna go set the hook for me?
Yep.
Okay. So you don't reel down on him in the rod holder?
It just depends on how he bites.
I got you.
I mean, I can.
If he's hammered it?
Yeah, if he's hammering, I'll reel down on it and pick up on it. It all just depends on how he bites. Every bite is different.
Hang in there, guys. I'll be back with you in a little bit.
You can go ahead and catch up, man. I got this.
I just don't want to miss a fish.
Don't worry about it.
Because
It'll be there.
it'd be hard to see on the camera. Okay. Oh, what's up, LG? LG Bass in the house. Yeah, Tom, if I break my PB today, I'm going to eat a shad head. Or a small one. Ricky Gloria. $43 people still watching the rods with us. Appreciate you guys. Got a scrape. He's getting my shad ready. Norm, I'm out of my element, dude. I'm on a boat. Let's go, Art. Let's go, Art. No. I mean, I'm not looking forward to eating a shad. If you do that, Art, don't chew. Should I cut the
Just swallow it.
Should I cut off the fins? Is that gonna get stuck in my throat?
Do you cut all the fins off when you feed the fish?
Yes.
All right, well then we'll cut yours off.
Okay. For real, I cut my fins off when I bait them up.
I did too.
That way it doesn't, it probably never stops them, but it's just, I guess, I don't know.
No, I have a thing too. If that fish comes up and hits it wrong.
299.35. They probably took the lake down a little bit from all that quote unquote impending snow we're supposed to have. Whoa. Hate to be around you for a shad fart. I probably would throw it back up. I wonder if I could get sick from that. I guess it's too late to find out, right? If I break my PB today, I'll definitely do it.
I mean, if it was sitting out in the sun and stuff like that, I'd be like, oh, that's a good idea. But maybe we can bring the vine back. They say, do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine? I'll do it for my peoples. Depends on it at that point. What's up, Ryan Bortz? Not bad. We got 3 fish on the boat. Missed 4 probably.
What's up, bud?
Oh, yeah. You know Ryan, don't you?
Yeah.
Ryan, I'm on the boat with Tim King. That's right. You guys kayak tournament fish.
Are you coming to Gaston on the 27th?
You'll get worms.
All right. We can give him some of that worm medicine.
Yeah, Ryan said to tell you hi. Yeah, Tim's talking to him. Well, you're delayed, so.
Yeah.
I've never swallowed a shad, although live smelt and live creek chub, neither were too bad. Ugh.
Creek chub.
Yeah. Woo. I don't know if I'd eat a creek chub now. Just knowing the creeks that I catch them out of. Tell him I said sup.
Robert Whitlow, if that's you calling, I'm sorry. I've got a mess right now. I don't know who he is, but he left a message if he really wants to talk to me.
Yeah, Ryan, so I know you're new. LG, you already know the story why I'm out here, but Tim texted me last night and said, hey, you want to go fishing? I'm going for fun tomorrow. I said, yep. We were going to anchor up, but his electric anchor, I always call it the wrong thing. It's frozen, and we couldn't. So we're dragging. Josh look over and see Art dragging his butt on the ground on the next bank trip. Like an old dog.
That's horrible.
It is. You're welcome. Yeah, Ryan, me and Tim, we met a couple years ago. I think it's been about 2 years now.
Probably has been, because it was right before I got on with Hobie.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of kayak you had, though.
I had a Hobie.
It was, that green one. I cooked a bunch of big ones on a survival trip when I was 9. Chubs were horrible, but I ate them anyways. Was that a fish?
I don't know.
I saw you quick jerk. I heard it back there. Skirt. How many fish have we busted today, gentlemen? 3. Tree, the biggest being a 15.
We did have one bust our cork.
Oh, 4. No, 4. 4 because we got a little channel cat.
Yeah.
We're counting it.
Master of disaster. That's what we're dealing with now.
Yeah, you're tuning in just now. You're seeing the aftermath of that stupid channel cat. Tell Tim to jump over to the kayaks and cats tournaments with us. Is that the month-long one?
Yeah, I probably won't do any of those. I just don't really have enough time to put in for stuff like that anymore. Seems like every weekend I'm
got clients
guiding and stuff like that. But I'll do live tournaments.
Ryan, he said he wants you to come out here and fish with him on his pontoon.
I'm waiting for him to show up.
Travis Bowman, what's up, dude? If you guys don't know who Travis Bowman is, he was the one that got us nominated for Blooper of the Year. We were runner-up. He's the one that fell down the bank trying to get my flathead that night. He said, "Yeah, I can get down there." Whoop!
He made it. He was a man of his word.
Yeah, he did it. That was like my second or third flathead of the year. I've only catch 2 or 3 a year.
I'll tell you what, you fight the mosquitoes in the nastiest places, you deserve more.
Oh, yeah, dude, that spot's horrible. I love it, though.
That's a sketchy spot y'all fish down there. I'm surprised y'all ain't got robbed yet.
Oh, I see how it is. I ask, and nothing about a big worm like Norm asks and get an answer right away. Justin, I must not have seen it. Don't get hurt over it now. Tried a bluegill over an open flame. It was horrible. No seasoning or anything. Worst thing I've ever eaten in my life. Bluegill are good. I mean, I never had one over an open flame, but bluegill are good. Someone's phone. Oh, yeah. See how far behind they are?
Yeah.
They're just now saying something about your phone. What'd you ask, Justin? I'll read it.
It'll be your Huckleberry.
I'm a little guy. Heck, what you talking about? Yeah, it was a good thing, Travis, that he was recording at the time. Just playing around. You aren't even by the phone. Oh, okay. My bad. Justin normally wears a big wig when he puts his tights on. Ryan Bort said he's game. Hit him up, Ryan.
I hear all the talk. Let's show up. Come on.
You're only in Kentucky. Or is he in Tennessee?
I think he's in Kentucky.
Kentucky, yeah, he's in Kentucky. Dude, Ryan, are you coming down for Patriot James tournament? Because this will be on the way, I guess, kind of for you. Tim is a hoot. Yes, Tim's a great dude. I don't know. We won't be on much longer, though. So. Art, does this you eat a shag go for all year if you break your PB? No, just this trip. Just today. I might do it again, another, but just for today. I got a feeling I'm going to break my PB this year, but I know where I'm going to probably break it at. And I'm hoping I have signal down there. I'd like to go live there. That's where I actually caught my PB at last time. You ever fish out over across from Okanichi, like the campground? Or the cabins?
Yeah.
That's deep water out there, ain't it? Like 50?
Yes, it is.
So that's a negative, Aaron. That is not an all-year thing. What's up, Palmetto? Fish on the left rod. Yeah, well, if it was 30 seconds ago. Sorry, that was kind of rude. I apologize, Mr. Gadget. Thanks for telling me, though. You still dealing with that dude?
Oh, I got all kinds of stuff going on.
I'm sorry. Scared. No, I'm not scared. Aaron's catfish instigators. Matt, I enjoyed that trivia last night, man. That was funny. Some of the questions were hard, though. Really test my YouTube knowledge of channels when you're doing the put them in order of most viewed to least viewed. I enjoyed that a lot, though, because the football game, I lost interest in it. This last year, man, 2 years ago, I watched football.
This is a fishing channel, not a football channel. Just saying. So
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Wait. Linda, listen. But no, 2 years ago, I was into football. I was in 3 different fantasy leagues. I ran 2 of them. I did the same thing this year, but man, I did not pay attention to anything. I've lost interest in football, man. I've always liked it because I played it all, up to like when I moved back down here. I even played semi-pro football down here, but I quit after one of the games because, I don't know if anybody's ever played semi-pro sports. A lot of guys are practice heroes. They're either practice heroes or they only show up on game day, and it's not fun when you have a team like that. But anywho, back to fishing. So the channel edge is on this side of us, and we might have some baits on it. But we're pretty much in the whole channel now, and it's 31 foot deep, 32 foot, depending on which one I look at. Seeing marks on the side scan, but I don't know if it's structure or fish. Seeing a bunch. Again, I don't know what I'm looking at, so just trying to talk to you guys while Tim's getting it straight. Tim knows what he's talking about, so he'll hook you up. But again, he probably could have took me to a better spot. But he chose, we wanted to go live because I don't want to depend on my GoPro batteries to make a video. It would have been cool, though, to make a video. I need to make one this week. I'm going to try making one Friday. I can't fish tomorrow. Got to take my little girl to the dentist.
I don't have to worry about that yet.
Your boy got any shots yet?
He got the one that he has to have so he can go to school.
Yeah, she just got hers like a week ago, and she came up. She showed me her like, Daddy, look, Jesus healed my boo boos. I don't have to wear a Band-Aid anymore. I was like, oh, you're too cute. Tim does stay on the hogs, man. What's your biggest from the kayak?
I didn't have a scale, but roughly 80.
Yeah, I remember that video. He had to bring it to the bank. Did you lift it in your kayak?
No, I slid them up in there.
Okay, you did. All right. Boys, I can't wait for it to warm up. That's when I shine, is in warmer waters. I know some of you do great in winter, but not old Norm. You don't know till you try, Norm. Maybe you got to try some more, homie.
That's right. You got to come out of your normal.
He lives in Kentucky, too.
It gets cold out there, though. I'm going to tell you what.
It does.
I'm not as tough as I used to be. Since I got this enclosure, it has made me soft. I mean, I'm just not into that cold grind anymore. I was going to take the kayak out this morning, but I said, look, that enclosure sounds really nice.
Yeah, and having somebody to hang out with sounds pretty cool, too. He wanted to hang out with me is what it was.
Yeah. I told the dog he had to stay at home this morning. He was pretty upset.
Oh, man. Poor dog. So anything you want to say, Tim, to the people that are new coming in?
Appreciate y'all's time. And if you got any questions, drop a comment. If you haven't check out my channel, Kings Catfishing.
I think Josh was saying you were 8 away from 900 now?
Dang! That's what I'm talking about. Once I get 1,000, I'll start going on YouTube Live.
You can go live now, but YouTube Live would be better then.
Yeah.
I may have misread that. Hang on. Let me look.
But I got it over here on Kerr Lake. If y'all are interested in coming up, give me a call. We've got a cabin right on the lake that we rent out to, and if that's available, you are welcome to rent that. I can pick you up from the dock.
Oh no, you're
fishing that side.
You're at 8:52, but that's great. You're up 10 from last time we saw it.
Yeah, I think it was what 8:29.
Yeah, 8:29 this morning. Yeah. Kings. Yeah, somebody dropped a link, but yeah, Kings Catfishing. You'll see Tim right on the. I believe. What's your thumbnail? Yeah, it's him with a big fish. There it is. There it is. Josh just dropped the link, Norm.
Big old bruiser all up in my beard.
Well, we're past that mark. So what is all that on the side? Oh, there's a big fish, or is that structure on the left?
That is a stump.
Stump.
But that's a fish coming across the side scan now.
Oh, yeah, looks like a lot of logs. Oh, fantasy fishing thing for YouTube? That's a cool idea. Take a lot of work, but that'd be cool to do. That'd be really cool.
We've used up just about all the shad we've caught.
Sweet.
I cut that big one up, put them fillets out, so you might have to eat an already been chewed shad.
No, there's a couple little ones down in there. I didn't say I was going to eat a whole one. I said I'd bite the head off and eat it if I break my PB. Thanks, John Van Zant. I'm going to have Richard Wars Cow take me on Kerr. You know who that is?
Mm-mm. It's a big lake, though.
What's my PB? 38. Chunky, how's the fishing right off his dock?
Catch we keep some brush piles and stuff out there, so you can catch some crappie.
Oh, Chunky trying to come bank fish Kerr. I hear you, Chunky. Any catfish off your dock?
Oh, yeah. Catch a lot of little blues and channel cats, too.
Nothing with size, or you never really try?
I mean, the biggest thing we pulled off there's probably about 15.
Chunky fishes the tidal basin. He's the one who uses eel.
Oh, yeah. There's eel in this lake, too.
You know, with the fluorescent lights and the rods. You ever seen him?
That's right, because he was making the rod rack to go on his cart.
Yep, with the monster rod holders.
Yep.
Chunky's a good dude.
I remember seeing this.
I think Chunky's channel was how I found like this whole community. I think it was Chunky.
All right, fish, come on.
They're doing another tournament with Steve Douglas, Dieter Melhorn, Palmetto, Chris Flores, and I'm missing somebody else. And Chunky. It's the Super Cat Give Back. So they're all going to fish live all at the same time. And any super chats, which is people donating during the show, they're going to use that money to buy prizes and give away to the fans.
Cool deal.
It is cool. He fishes Elephant Butte, and then he has his rivers that he fishes for flatheads. He goes on a tube with the fins.
Yeah.
And he fishes for flatheads and blues that way.
That's what I'm talking about.
And he's got a little, I don't know if it's 8 or 10 foot like fiberglass boat that he fishes from too. Man, we've had all the cool people come in today. Steve Douglas, Chunky. Everybody be up in her. I don't want to keep trying to name names because I forget.
I got that problem too, so don't rely on me.
I don't want to offend anyone, but we have a lot of great people in here. Even everybody's great. Chunky has his own power plant, and the UFOs got a hit out for him for his lights. Take me to your leader. They ain't probing nobody, are they? Come on, fish.
We got the boat under control now. Come on and bite.
Right. So we're going 0.4, well, 0.3, 0.4. I don't know what that is, but it looks weird.
I'm not sure what's going
Probably a
on.
log. Think the drift sock can interfere with that a little bit too?
Nah,
It's not deep enough.
it's just cutting in and out. Can't tell you why. It'll come back and start working a little bit later on.
Man, we're really up here where it really branches the channels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they separate pretty far over here.
Gigantic flat out in the middle.
Yeah, a lot of stumps up here. I remember the first time I drifted this flat, I was ready to just throw everything I had in the water. As soon as I got it out, it was getting hung up on a stump. I was breaking off. I just about ran out of drift weights. That was the day we pulled into 73.
Oh.
We came across this. I tied and tied and tied and tied and tied.
You were guiding?
I had a guy out, and I mean it was stressful. Oop. Did y'all see that one? He come up and thumped that far planer board.
The net's blocking it.
Oh.
There you go. Yep, that's good.
There he is. There he goes. Come on, pull it on down, baby.
There we go. Fish on.
There we go.
Can we come over there?
Look at you. Come on.
Ah. He's pulling a little bit. He's probably going to have this one up. Try to stay over here so you can see me.
They don't want to see you. They want to see the fish.
Here's the planer board.
Come on, baby.
Oh, he's fighting a little bit.
I think he's going to be tangled up in this line again because he took it and went straight back with it. See him spin around out there. Oh, we got some dark color to him, though. We got some color over here. Trying to jump up like Free Willy. Woo!
He's wrapped up in our lines, though. Oh, he ain't bad.
Yeah.
He's 20, I'd say. We'll get the scale out for him. Fish on!
Hey, how about combined weight of 39?
Nope. Does your PB combine up to whatever it is?
No.
Exactly.
They don't have numbers that high.
He's a good fish, though. Dude, he's got a line hanging out of his butthole.
Oh, it sure does. Oh, no. There's the tag in on the boat.
I said butthole on alive.
Ooh, you in trouble? Say that word.
Get the hook out?
Yep.
Come on.
You know that dude PB, you won't get to use a pair of fish grips. You got to put your hand in his mouth.
Oh, I'll grab him.
Yo, I hear the fire truck.
Show him the fish first. Not bad. What you guys guess is on this one?
I'm going to say about 16.
Tell you, it's different fighting them in a boat. 17. Creole, 17. You got it right, buddy. Right on the nose.
Get your picture back.
Oh, yeah.
We got that shad fillet. Man, you hit our truck?
Yeah.
A couple of them. Hope it's a fire and not an accident. That's a pretty.
There was somebody spun out of the road today because there's some spots on 58 the water seeps out of the pavement and they're froze. They were going my direction. They were facing me down in the ditch.
Well, you know, around here, when a piece of precipitation hits the ground,
Yeah,
about 30% of people can't drive. So.
Yeah.
Then you got people driving around with onion peels for tires. I almost got it. Ugh.
Oh, that's a lot of commotion.
Oh, yeah.
It's not cool.
They had a bad day.
I had a bad day. Take a look around.
Alright. Let me snap a shot of this little slimy girl you got. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright, go put them back. Dude.
Is that for the TikTok?
Probably. I've been slacking though. I only took 2 pictures and 2 videos.
And we're in the main channel right now. Yeah, we're pretty much on the main channel. Ledge is still over that way. Some of them baits might be on the ledge.
That's cool. Steve Douglas joining your shows, man.
That's the first time he's ever been in it.
That's awesome. I thought he got in.
Not in mine. Not in mine. Ours.
I was thinking he was in one time.
He might have popped in, but I think he stayed the longest this time because of you. That's fine with me.
That's pretty cool.
It's not all about me. It's about everybody, man. Share the love. Yeah, nice 15 pounds. 17.
Yeah,
17.
Don't downgrade his fish.
17 pounds.
Now when you want double that size within like 10 minutes.
Uncle Josh, Art didn't hear Tim tell him that it was a $60 pick. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to get you to send them to me later.
Now I get what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're saying it's $60 a picture.
Like a pick of what?
Oh, yeah. Hot coffee.
You need to hook up that. I still got that iPhone sitting on my dresser. I think last time.
What?
I think it's like a 10 plus or something like that. I don't want to switch over to iPhone though.
You can still record with it. You don't need signal to record with it.
Yeah, but iPhone makes it so difficult trying to allow an Android pictures and videos to come through.
So I'll tell you my little workaround that I do. It seems like a lot, but you probably have good internet at work. You can just bring it with you. I upload it. I upload it to Google Photos, and then download it from Google Photos to my laptop.
Yeah, but then you got to do that crap twice a weekend for everybody's stuff, and then when they want to send you stuff, it's not just that. Simple.
Yeah, I guess it works for me putting out a video a week. Yeah, you're right.
But like every weekend, you know, I got a if I do 2 or 3 trips in a weekend, then I got to make a Google like a folder and allow them access to it. And
well, that's not that hard. It's free.
well, my internet at home is slow.
Oh yeah, well mine is too.
We don't have Wi-Fi at work, so
I'm getting ready to drop my TV provider and get a better internet service. I'm gonna get Comcast, and their only package they have is 200 megs.
That's it.
Yeah, but that's good.
Yeah, I get 3 on a good day.
I get between 8 and 10, and that's like you're saying if it's not throttled.
I get enough to watch Netflix. That's it.
We can stream on like 3 things. After that, it starts crapping out.
Oh. Yeah, come on, baby. Dropped it.
Was that pull and drag?
No, I was reeling in. Can I see now?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's better.
We're about to have something to smoke on.
I hope so.
I can feel it in my gut.
Yeah, I know. I love that feeling.
Well, that's probably just the growls.
It's probably the hunger pains. Ricky said 200 megs, that's it?
Yeah.
Well, right now I have DSL internet, and that would be upgrading to cable internet, which would be way better. But, it's after a year. It goes up to $90, but still. Excuse me. I don't and that's per month. But I'm saving $75 by getting rid of DirecTV, which I don't even really watch. Most of the stuff I watch on DirecTV is on my DVR. Look, my beard is all screwed up. Oh, my God.
We can use these crappy fins to comb it out.
No, I'm good. I'm going to just leave this right on there. Yeah, I plan on me and Josh and Kyle and Jared, we're going to look into getting a hotel and going down the day before for James' tournament.
You get one of those roach motels?
I don't care. It's just somewhere to sleep.
That joker checking for bed bugs.
But we are going to be down there the day before, so that's the plan for right now. And it would be cool to get up with some people, go to dinner beforehand. Some of the YouTube people. Hang out. There's a bunch of people I'd like to meet.
Which one's that?
Which
event?
Oh, in April. It's for the veterans tournament.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that.
It's for Lake Wiley.
I just booked 3 trips last night, so what's the date on that?
April 17th.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't.
Boy,
I got 2 that weekend. I just booked last night.
Oh yeah. Well, that's your prime time then.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do a morning trip and an afternoon trip?
Well, I got a Saturday, Sunday.
Oh.
And then I got a guy that wants to do Friday. Marcus and fish on the bottom.
Yeah, Creole, that what happened with your wife though is great. Her getting a promotion. I would take that over a fishing trip, man, for sure. That's future.
Sugar mama.
Sugar mama. Better hope she's not in here. She'll whoop your butt. I believe she'd take Creole too. She'd grip him up. She'd talk about Jeremy DeFord. She'd take some sense into him.
Beautiful day. I thought it was going to get rough for a while there.
Thank you, Art. Yes, she could. Is that your phone?
Yeah.
You said 3. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think too many people would. Too many people be streaming. Too many people be streaming on a Monday during the day. Gonna miss you eating a shad after you catch your PB. I need to get some fresh bluegills, tight lines, and big fish, brother. And peace and love, folks. All right, Roger Anderson. You can always watch. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. If you do miss it, you can always go back and watch it.
Art will change the label.
I'll change
for the
it.
title.
Creole, you gonna do something nice for Thanksgiving? He said, ain't none of your business.
All right, so we're gonna slow the boat down. 0.1. We're gonna step down to 0.4 mile an hour.
It's crazy to think, like, all the time I've ever sat in the bank and then you get in a boat, you just drag it right over top of them. Oh, there's a fish. You know what I mean? I get all excited on the bank when I caught that 23 pounder on Saturday. I was like, oh man, it's good fish. But he was taking me through something, man. I had abrasions, like I had to cut off 30 foot of line.
Yeah, especially over there where you're fishing at, man. I mean,
There's
mono's the way to go because mono can handle a lot more abrasion than the.
Did I say Thanksgiving? Oh God, yeah, I meant Valentine's Day. There's a fish.
Pull me over. Come on, son. Come on, son. Thanks, Dad. Daddy's got you one.
I'm trying to get it to you. I'm too tall for him, folks.
This is a good one. He felt pretty good. When I went to step to the back, he pulled me back a little farther. Keep on reeling. Keep good tension. That's a good angle right there for your rod. Don't ever. Hey, babe, I got a fish on. I'll call you back. And just keep him, when he gets up here, keep your rod tip stuck out this way. And don't let him touch the tune. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
23. Ooh, that might be bigger than 23. It's a contender, folks. It's a contender.
That's a 6-aught hook.
Thin wire hook.
Don't be afraid to use them small hooks, guys. He is rough. He looks like he was caught not too long ago. There you go. See all those scratches all up on him?
Yeah. Or we drug him through some stuff.
No.
Ooh.
Don't be getting slime all over my seats now.
Look at that one. What do you think about that? He's heavy. I bet you. I say 26. That's my guess. What do you guys think? Ooh, he stinks.
Yeah, he's probably about to throw up. Yeah, get back here. I'll get the scale.
Heck yeah, this turned out to be a good day. I'm happy now.
Unless something changes, that'll probably be our last fish for the day.
Come on, lock in scale. 23 and a half. I can't hold it no more.
What?
Yeah.
You're a big man. You should be able to hold that fish all day long. Oh, you want me to take your picture?
Please.
Woo, man. This is going to turn into an expensive day.
He's got
1,
scales on him.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right.
23. 23. I know he looked bigger than 23. But there you go. Get him back.
All right. We got one of the 20s. You say 23?
Yep, 23.
All right. Drop him back in there. Oh, that gut on that thing.
You talking about me or the fish?
Looking like twins.
Oh, don't swim in the
Nice.
drip sock.
Yeah, go in the drip sock.
Dude, he almost did.
I've had to use the drip sock to land fish. I forgot my landing net.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Let your daddy show you how to set them hooks.
That was a little bitty hook, though.
I'm scared to use those small hooks.
I've gotten away from them because I thought I'd lose fish because of them.
No, I've landed some big fish on some little big hooks.
That fish stunk like he was in a mussel bed.
Throwing up. It was getting ready to puke all over the place.
I bet you that was a mussel bed he was in, that big old belly.
Watch this one. I'm not sure if that looks like a...
That looks like a bite. The thing's moving over that way.
Yeah. Well, the line's back here. Planer board's over here. It could be dragging something real hard, or it could be a fish carrying it back. I can't really tell what it is. Looks like it was just the bottom.
You guys were getting so excited I was going to have to eat a shad, huh? 6-aught. What, Nocturnal Nation.
Yep.
What's the name of that one? Jawjacker or something?
That's the Eclipse hook.
6-aught Eclipse. You got a Cast King scale. I slimed up my muddy river. It's the first time I ever held a fish like that. My arms are getting tired. Big old sissy girl. My arms are sore. Good gracious, he was such a big fish. Bless his heart. Whew. Don't get old, folks.
The only way to stop that is die young.
And don't get fat. Don't get fat and old. This is a bad combination.
I have to agree. I'm struggling now. I put an old sweat strong the other day and I said, ooh, this is kind of tight.
Yeah, but you ain't but like 30.
Yeah, but still.
Sorry. All right. What'd you guys think about that one? Whoops, sorry. I sat down too fast. Tim's at 8:55. My 39 was caught in a 2-aught Eagle Claw sea circle. That's probably Norm. I can't see the name, but I know Norm talks about that. Yep, there he is. Oh, I thought he said heel. Like I thought apostrophe was in there. Come on, Norm. Call your wife back, sir.
I just texted her.
Oh, everything okay?
Oh, yeah.
She's just wondering why you're not home yet?
She said she's calling to see where the fish were at.
In the water?
See, she used to call me all the time in the morning, and it would be like clockwork. When she called, I'd catch a fish. Gotta go, bye. She's like, you never want to talk to me.
Oh,
like,
gosh.
I'm on the kayak sometimes, trying to reel a fish in and hold the phone up to my neck.
Palmetto said he's still waiting on a slime cat rod for him to test. He said you were going to send him one.
I said that? No. I think you like had asked for that.
Him or me?
Him.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't ask for one.
Because I'm a man of my word.
Just playing. I know. Palmetto's picking. He's picking.
We might be able to hook you up with one. I'll see what I can do.
If he can get you one, Palmetto,
What do you want?
which one are you trying? He anything? He don't care. He'll test whatever. But if he does get you one, I'll bring it to Patriot James thing. That way you don't have to ship it or nothing.
Well, I gotta ship it regardless.
Oh, I thought it'd be something from you.
Nah.
What's your email address? Yeah, it was a live stream a long time ago. It was when we were over on Fifth Street
at the stop sign, but I didn't say I'd send you one. But I remember asking or something.
He'll talk to his people.
Probably have to send me a message to remind me or something. You can hit me up on Facebook Messenger if you mess around with Facebook.
He does.
I don't blame you if you don't.
He does. I might message you right now. Message him right now, Palmetto. You'll get it in about a minute.
Yeah, because I'll forget. So I slowed down to 0.4. Bam!
Yep, that was the key. I could barely hear that trolling motor. And the side scan's barely moving. It's almost like we're anchored.
Yeah. These fishies better tighten up. We got a few more minutes and we gotta book it.
And we were joking. Remember? Yeah, but Palmetto, he might be serious, so hit him up. That camera view's cool, man.
So
be even more cool with my head out of the picture.
On your YouTube.
Yeah.
So if
Was that slow?
Did y'all see that? No, he hit that one pretty hard.
That's the head in on the braid.
I don't know what's what anymore.
Did you ever take the big head off?
No.
The crappy head's been out there
Probably
this
is on
whole
that
time,
one.
and
Yeah, it's on one of those. I mean, a lot of times when you put those big baits out,
it's the home run bait.
You might not get a bite on it at all, but it could be the one.
I'm not the one. Make sure to ring my bell, I found out. Okay. That was on a planning board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the head. So we'll probably come back with a piece of a cork.
Yeah, right.
It's already been bit, then it got broke. We did catch a fish on it, and now it's going to be a piece of it. So that rod's been pretty hot for the day. Man, I know at least 4 pickups on it. Man.
Still got 44 people up in her. There's your message. I'm just playing.
Dude, that's an iPhone message.
Doo-doo-doo. Verse of the day. Oh, I forgot to get that notification on that phone.
I used to get word of the day, but then I couldn't pronounce half of them, so I just got rid of it. Seriously. It would send you stuff from stuff from. It wasn't just
All over the world?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was something different, all the time. It was pretty cool, but it was just flooding up my inbox.
He said he just messaged you. Has Tim used the new low-profile slime cat reel?
Not yet.
They got them out yet? All right, Palmetto. Read the message. What are you talking about? Art, when are you going to be shipping that new Hue Craft I won on your stream? Going to need it ASAP. What? You talking about the Cast King? I think that's what you mean, Chad. Mr. Gadget won that, Chadwick. I sent you something already, homie. Scripture. Okay, I'll read the scripture.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Okay, let's see here. Where is it? Where'd it go? Verse of the day. Today is from, so I read the Message translation, Hebrews 4:12. God means what he says. What he says goes. His powerful word is sharp as a surgeon's scalpel, cutting through everything, whether doubt or defense, laying us open to listen and obey. Nothing and no one is impervious to God's word. We can't get away from it no matter what. There you go. Sweet. What's the count on Tim's channel? No, the Hughes Craft boat, sir. Don't tell me you forgot. Oh, man, Chad, I'm so sorry. I'll get right on that when I get home. You coming to pick it up? I want a deep V is what I want.
Yeah. Angler Quest, baby. That's where it's at.
What's my observation from that passage? I'm going to have to read it again because I just kind of read it. So my observation from that is God's word never changes. It is what it is. That's my observation. It also shows too, no matter what you go through, what you're up against, nothing can withstand his word. It's always true. As much as we try to run to and hide from it, he'll find us. Believe it.
I'm gonna bring one in at a time.
Pack up, bite.
It'll happen.
It's not because I read the scripture, was it?
No, it's 101. I gotta.
Yeah, Tim's got to go work at 3, so we don't want to hold him up. We'll leave you guys running until we get all the way back to the boat ramp, though. Just to hang out with us.
All that bait, you can chunk it off.
All that?
Yeah. Unless you want it.
I like you so much.
I've had them smoke it on the last rod in the water. It's on my YouTube channel.
Get the ones that you didn't flap open. Well, that's all it is.
Tell you what, too. Hang this one back up.
Don't you have to go up there and pull the trolling motor, though?
Yeah, but you can go hang it up.
Okay. I know.
You old crappy head, let us down.
Say it ain't so, crappy head. I hope I do this right. So just don't zip it up but on one side.
So you can just hook them and zip down like a couple inches.
There's your wife's bite again. Is she watching us?
That's pretty. What's up? Yeah. The little one that just gets hot, like the springs, heater coil.
Yeah, it's cool layout. Cool layout, Palmetto. Enclosure's nice too. He had a buddy build that rack. He's got a sinker tray. He's got some speakers. He's got the little slots over there. I don't know if I'm blocking it. Get whole 3 tackle boxes. He's got some rod storage, and then he's got the fish bite rod holders. He's got that little bait station where he cuts bait, knife sharpeners, bubble blade, needle nose, all the essentials.
Something inside of the pad. Those heaters, they don't last long anyway. You're lucky to get these out of them. Yeah, more than likely it's a heater. Yeah. I mean, you can try and plug something else on it and see what it does, but if it's tripping the breakers, more than likely.
I am going to save this this bait in case I go Friday. I'll have something. It'll be fresh-ish.
You know, we could take it and plug it in another strip somewhere. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's heating up and put it in the safe mode.
You just throw them in here?
Yes, sir. We are reeling up. What time are you going on lunch? Alright. Well, I'll text you right before I get on the road. Bring in the orange one first, which is this one. I'll text you right before I get on the road. Alright, love you.
Look at a seagull coming to get that bait we just threw out. Right.
Every time. You don't see a seagull all day. As soon as that bait hits the water, it's like, where'd he come from?
Mine.
Yeah.
You guys waiting for the hook to hook me in the lip?
I was waiting for that weight to smack you.
A little smarter than that. Down here, just in the rock over.
That way they can see these sexy rods going down across the water.
Hey now.
What?
You gonna zip these back ones on or no?
Nah. We're moving forward, so.
That looks good.
Let's roll. Or ride, I guess.
You guys want to see my face or you want to see the front?
time that thing's always dead whenever I go to use it.
It shows no battery, so I don't know.
Oh, does it? Yeah, that cold's hot. I need to start putting it in my bag so I can keep it warm. That motor's real loud. Think that thing is a lot of noise or what?
You know, take a leave if they don't want us here. Yeah, still got 31 though.
Well, I appreciate y'all coming out with me today. We're not going to get to see a part of Kings Catfishing.
Oh, too bad.
A little disappointing.
Hey, look, it gives Tim a reason to take me out again.
Oh, well, I mean, if he puts the thing back on the table.
Yeah, that'll be a PB. If I catch a PB on your boat, I'll do it at any point.
I'll make sure I get my back anchor fixed.
It ain't broke, it's rose.
We're going to ride.
I bet you it'll work now.
3 hours. We're going to find a reason to slob.
I don't care if it's my PB flathead or blue.
What's your BB flathead?
26. I know you can beat that.
I don't do as much flathead fishing anymore. I just don't have that much time.
Guys, I'm going to keep it rolling until we get back, so it'll be another 20 minutes, I think. So hang tight if you want to see it. If not, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for dropping the like. Thanks for subscribing to Tim. And thanks for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. The signal's really great out here.
Yeah.
Oh, 43 feet.
No, that's temperature.
Oh, it's 14 feet. That's 14 miles an hour.
We're,
30. What's that buoy? A channel marker?
yep. You don't want to hit that.
Why is it on cement?
No, because it goes boom, boom, boom.
It says 22. Is that like a mile marker kind of thing?
Yeah, it's mile marker. So you're 22 miles from the dam. And then once you get to the dam, then it goes down to 10. So the dam is kind of like the halfway point.
We got you from 833 to 853.
Yeah,
855.
855.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell him to hit me up if he goes to Missouri. I'll give my anchor request if he wants to check one out.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Fins and Fines. I don't know. Fins and Fines. What's your name? What is your name? Don't finish that. Honestly, like I've looked, and if I'm going to make the investment in a boat, I want a DP or a pontoon, one of those two.
Try to. You can try to.
Try to.
Unless you're going with like a 44-footer or over that, but
Bob Kananuik. If you find him on Facebook, Bob, check him out. His name is Timothy King. He ain't hiding.
we look up Kings Catfishing on Facebook.
Yeah, Kings Catfishing on Facebook. On his guide service page. What's that house? That looks old.
I'd like to buy that lot.
That's the closest to the water I've seen any houses.
Yeah.
This is Bluestone?
Yeah.
Wow, that wasn't far at all.
Sorry, fellas, I don't have time to slow down for you.
Oh, giving them. They're crappie fishing, aren't they?
Next time I slow down and creep through the.
You got one guy right out in the middle. Look at all these boats in here. Oh, they're spider rigging. Oh, both of them are.
Yep.
Carolina skiffs. Old center console. You know him?
Yeah. This James Page.
Caleb's dad?
You what?
Caleb's dad?
No.
Lee Evans Catfishing, Kentucky. Our BC buck's worth the money. I've only cast it 2 or 3 times. I can't tell you any more than that. I don't know. Tim does have experience with casting. He said casting's worth it. Did one son ever catch one on a float? Yeah, we did.
They don't take floats enough to catch fish on. Let me tighten up.
I forget how many we got today. 6 or 7. Maybe 8. All right, Rob. Thanks for tuning in with us, man. Guys, I'm going to shut down the stream because I know signal gets horrible in here. But we're going right over there to that underneath that bridge, and the boat ramp's right there. So, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate every one of you guys. I'll see you guys on the next one. Later.